Good morning, or should I say good afternoon, to all of my lovely members starting here. Thank you so much for coming on to the stream. Very excited today for we have a amazing top 8 bracket for you all tonight for today. Um, very excited to see how this one plays out. Very excited to see all new faces, some old, and we are ready to get the show on the road. Hello, this is Dusty commentating for you today. Before we get started, I should say that we do apologize for the qualifier brackets not being so optimal if you were in our Discord server, but we're ready now, ready to take on the world, and we are excited to get this show on the road. Now, I do want to say we do have some of the team members opting out for pre-game interviews, so we can just grab them up here and hopefully get started from there. Okay. Very excited to see how this one plays out. Of course, as soon as we get these pre-game interviewers right on over, we can obviously get started with our live matches. And I believe up first we do have Team Night Marchers versus the Z Squad. Definitely excited to see how this one plays out. In terms of what we saw from, I believe, the qualifier matchups, I was definitely a big fan of Goji 13's performance. They are definitely going to be opt against Golden Dawn, which is also a match that I am looking forward to see. And of course, right now we do have Vanta, or known as in-game as Sleepy. How are you today, my man?
I'm good. It's 8 a.m. for me, so I just woke up.
Oh, yeah. The early bird gets the worm, as they always say. That's lovely to hear.
Right.
And we also have
then we
DNA
got,
Halo.
Halo coming in, who's also on my team, or he just left. Oh, either way.
Yeah. So tell me, Sleepy, what can you expect from today's matchup, and are you excited to be at the very epicenter of Season 1 for the big finale?
Yeah, it's exciting. I picked up the game like the night it launched and kind of like talked with it for a bit. And in these last couple weeks after finding the Discord like yours and a couple other squadron ones, was able to kind of get into it, met a couple people that really cool to play with and just get and learn the game. I think the game itself is like pretty unique in its way of handling MOBAs. You know, it compares itself a lot to Unite, but it has like really key different elements, especially with things like the Divine Draw. And there's like frustration with that, with like Golden Cells and whatnot. But even then, it does add a lot of levity to the game and a lot of variety. So it's like you can't really put it down. For this tournament in specific, we've been really excited just to be able to have like the space to go over like different comps instead of just coming in like we're playing solo queue and just trying to like wail on people. It's a good bit of exploration to just see what the game can be played.
Yeah, all right, definitely. Very excited to see what sort of variation we have from our teams here. Now, I just want to say, how confident are you in your and teammates' abilities? Because I'm sure you had to choose them for a reason, haven't you?
I have more confidence in my team's ability than in the game's kind of like consistency, because there's a lot of variance. So I think, you know, a lot of toss-ups can happen. So many skills hit so many areas. So I think that my team is pretty like well poised to like navigate that chaos. But you know, the world's a tricky beast.
Of course. And of course, we do have some solid committers for today. What would you say, which team are you most worried about facing? Because I know that Goatee 13 had a very dominant performance, so did Universe 7. Definitely some comps you want to watch out for. What team specifically would you say, and could you list any specific players that you might have a little bit of a struggle facing against?
I did see in the bracket, and I was able to see a couple of games, like the Goatee 13 game. I say our biggest fear currently, just from just the renown, is Thanos is coming, because that team includes Zoro, who is the #1 tech player, a well-known hit name. Also DeMello and Vic, who is also a really high-tier player. That kind of, even watching them, it like inspires me to be like, all right, I gotta find my way to get close to that, because it's kind of sometimes the way they play is kind of irreplicatable. Like I don't think I could copy that, but that just means I have to find my own way to do it.
Of course. DNA Hale, is there anything else you want to say before we head off?
Basically, I mean, like, Sleep covered it all. I mean, yeah, Thanos is coming as, like, the one team that we're worried about, and it's just because of those players. I mean, we had a game against Damilo, like, 2 days ago at this point, and he was playing Daima Goku, and, oh god, he was scary. Like, he was throwing bombs, blowing them up, like, it was constant. You could not, like, confront the guy, you know?
Yeah, it was a very kind of like impasse lane where it's like if you chose to take the dive, you were going to lose on one front regardless. Either you spend your time dealing with the tank and getting pot shot by the Daima, or they pivot and go for tower jammers, which are both two kind of like must-react situations.
Of course. Well, definitely some good insight from lovely Night Marchers here. Very excited to see you guys on the field, and we will see you there. Thank you.
Oh, can I get a quick shout out to Crimson, Kakachi? I just want to say where you might see this blue build Zamasu here in the future. That shit's meta. Icarus is a great helper. Ride the dragon, folks.
Lovely stuff. Thank you both. We will see you there.
Thank
Have a good one. And very, very lovely to see the Night Marchers having those kindred spirits. Definitely want to see that on the field as well, since they are our first match coming up into this. I believe next up we do have, let's see here, the Z Squad. Perfect. All right. We're good to go. So, of course, we do have the Z Squad, our lovely Ender and Kodal. How are you all today?
I'm doing great.
As fine as I can be, man.
Oh, lovely. So I'm just going to go over some core elements here. How excited are you guys for it here, and how do you feel about this tournament, the Tournament of Destruction, coming into the very eclipse of our Season 1?
I'm just happy that we got here. Like, the fact that we did get this far is just so thrilling to me. I'm on cloud 9.
This is my first competition ever, and I gotta say, I am as hyped as I can be.
Lovely stuff to see there. We always need that energy, both in here and in the battlefield. Just another quick question. We do have some very solid competitors. I know how much you have been looking forward to see this for yourself. Tell me, which team are you most specifically worried about, and how do you think you're going to overcome that hill?
Kodal, you want to take this one?
Honestly, given that I can't speak for all of our team, but for at least half of us, this is our first MOBA, so we're on the lookout for every team. But obviously, the only attack strategy we have is to just adapt, overcome, conquer.
Yeah, to add on a bit to that, it's like we're kind of just taking things as we see them. We're not trying to, we're not really worried about any team in specific. If we face them, we face them.
Right. So we can definitely say that you are the underdogs of the whole competition. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's lovely to hear.
Hopefully with a big bite.
Of course. You always have to have a bark, a bite forcing your bark. Definitely looking forward to see you both overcome those challenges for the other teams present, and we definitely look forward to you being on the battlefield. So, good eats. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck out there.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Of course. Definitely looking forward to all of this. In the meantime, if nobody else is going to come in, we will be spectating our first match very shortly. So, let's get right into that. Lovely. And of course, I believe that we have Z Squad versus the Night Marchers. Z Squad on the blue and the Night Marchers on the red. These are actually, what do you know, the teammates that we have first interviewed. We do have them coming up first, which is absolutely lovely. I definitely would want to see how they approach this. Due to the Night Marchers at interview step, I can see that they're very confident in themselves, but I also liked how these Z Squad responded, how they want to adapt and overcome to any challenge they might see. So definitely looking forward to that. Very excited to see how these two lovely, lovely teams manage to interact. And of course, we are doing these best 2 out of 3, and of course best out of 5 for, I believe it is our grand finals. So looking forward to it. And of course, we do want to mention that this is the very epicenter of season 1. This Wednesday we are having season 2 coming up. Of course, with season Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, definitely a lovely unit that I was anticipating as well. Very excited to see how these guys managed to end off this season with a bang. It has been a very chaotic ride so far, and honestly, thank goodness that we have restricted Cell EX Juniors, which is something I want to talk about too. That whole thing, I'm not even sure how they even managed to get out of the beta. I do have Levy with me here. What would you say is the main reason for Cell EX Juniors still being around in prior game, but also being introduced in the beta as well? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, of course, being focused on the servers, I do recall that there had been various server errors, and of course, they just did not have enough time to think about the end goal of the Cell Juniors EX. But thank goodness for these new divine draws. Definitely excited to see how this one plays out, and yeah, without those little rascals in the way, we can definitely see some good, clean matches. Also very excited to see how we also get from what divine draws we also get from our matches today. What would also be crazy is definitely the super start and of course the skill 1 damage boost. I just hope that doesn't show up here, but of course it is all up to chance from there on out. But of course we just have to see and find out. We have our teams all present. They're all just getting ready, making it their last few adjustments, and then we get this show on the road. Yeah, of course, we have enemy bombs, so that is going to be the cloud effect that you get for killing an enemy or an NPC. Definitely a tricky one. Definitely has misplaced me a couple of times on the battlefield as well. And of course, we also have super damage boost skill 1. You're going to have to watch out for those Kamehamehas if they manage to pop any of those. But anyways, super excited to see how everyone else manages to fare with these divine draws. And they are just making their last team adjustments. I just want to say that Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta looks amazing. Definitely wanted a new tank to come along thus far. He looks amazing. I do also like how his abilities that we've seen on screen definitely feels like a tank as well, covering space, just protecting allies as well. I feel like that's like a very handy thing to do, and I feel like that's a step in the right direction when it comes to mobile tanks as well. So very excited to see how Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta performs as well. Great stuff. And of course, we are waiting on Sleep to get underway. And then we can get started with the official commencement of the Tournament of Destruction. I also do want to ask Levi here, since we have gotten our pre-game interviews with both of these teams, how confident, or what is your prediction for who will come out on top of our first match here in the top 8 bracket?
My predictions, I think how confident Night Marchers were, I think they might lead some way, but I can't say for sure because I've seen some games of Ender and Coattail, so they have some good stuff for come, I think. So I can't say I really not with not my decision here.
Yeah, definitely want to make Kotal and Ender definitely do have some good synergy going on, but I do also want to say that for DNA Halo and what was that here? Sleep as well. Him and Halo, I think definitely sounded more confident in their ability. So I do think that Night Marchers will take the cake on this one, just for a slight edge. But nevertheless, it is still anyone's game. It's definitely want to see how these guys go at it. We do see Ender on technical, and of course Kotal on DPS, and also DNA Halo on DPS, and of course Vanta will be their tank. So obviously, very excited to see how this one plays out. Hopefully they can get ready up very soon, and yeah, let us see where fate takes us today. And it seems like they are all ready to go. Alright folks, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness the first ever match for the Tournament of Destruction. Hopefully we can see what these two teams are all about, and hopefully we get right into it. And of course, we already have a pretty solid selection right here. Definitely expecting those Gokus to show up, but of course, because of the skill 1 damage boost, we have Cooler for Z Squad, and of course Vanta, or Sleep I should say, on Cell. Now Cell is a very tricky tank to get a hold of. Definitely want to watch out for yourself at early game, because he is just very squishy, but I do notice that he does have very good healing capabilities with himself due to his passive, and also as well, is he running Kaba? A very interesting selection. Usually you will want to opt for Rildo, because you know most of the time you do want to get away from very tricky encounters, but a Kaba is a very interesting choice indeed.
Yeah, Kaba is interesting for tank, but I think Rildo is just the best one.
I really think Rildo just takes the cake, man.
If you want to engage, if you want to run, Rildo suits them all. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Rildo is definitely a very utilization of that helper is very essential. And right now they are off. We have Jones and Kodo on bottom, and of course Gingerbread, and as well as Ender on top. Definitely looking forward to see Ender's Go tanks, because that is a very fun character for me. So right now they're just working on getting their DPS experience points on the way here. Definitely looking forward to see how they manage their XPs from here. Gohan already gone with a skill 2 here, just wanting to catch some unsuspecting player out, and they managed to get the first hits on Ender. Definitely a good first shot right there. And right now they're just testing the waters right here, planning to get Zeno on the area. Ender is already going for the Kai, and of course we're going to try and steal that, and Goku manages to snag that for Team Night Marchers. Already a very solid start from Night Marchers from top lane. I do want to check out bottom lane if we can. There we go, and we have, I do believe Cell had already gotten his first KO, which is not very good for Night Marchers as well. But I do believe that, take a look at the experience lead here, we do have a slight lead for Jones over Sleep, which is not the best you want to see, especially from Cell, because as we mentioned previously, you want to watch out for Cell early game. Goku from Night Marchers, Halo is already level 5, so he has that Spirit Bomb handy with him, but we are already engaging in this skirmish from top lane. Ender is trying his best to help out Piccolo, but Gohan is literally just pushing him back with Amasenko. We do see that Jones and Kodo are already advancing from for Night Marchers in bottom lane. DNA Halo is probably going to have to pop that Spirit Bomb, or he's not. They're going to disengage. Yeah, he's going to... Honestly, the Spirit Bomb misses entirely, and he might have to pay for that mistake. I'm not even sure why Jones actually ran into that, but he does have his Supernova with us, so in case they do want to advance, he can just pop that and make sure that they don't really get out there. And of course, we do have Android 16 on top lane already. Are they going to rotate, is the question.
Danny Hale probably gonna pay for that in the boss, because Spirit Bomb of Goku is a huge difference.
Yeah.
In the boss.
Yeah, I really don't like how DNA Halo wasted that Spirit Bomb, because he clearly could have saved that for Android 18. So there is that. I'm not exactly confident in how this will go, because we do have a sizable HP difference from the Seed Squad. Goku is already down. We already have the Supernova launched. Oh my goodness, that is Cell. Cell has died to Android 16, and of course that is going to lead to Cooler taking the cake for Android 16. So the Z Squad already has one boss up for grabs here. And of course, a very clean team skirmish. The first team fight we have seen already, that's going to be Gohan taken care of. I really do like what I'm seeing from Z Squad so far. I do think that their comps are making a difference in these team fights as well. You can definitely sense that they do have a lot of synergy going for this, and it looks like they will end up to adapt to themselves. I do believe that Sleep is focusing on getting back to his perfect form. Level 7 and not yet to be able to transform is very, very scary sight to see, especially when you want to deal with Cooler as well, which is probably the best.
Cell being ahead of Super Saiyan 7 Goku is really big, because Super Saiyan 3 Goku can snowball real quick.
Absolutely. And we already see Cell transforming to perform Dragon Fist! Oh my goodness! What a team effort from, I believe that is Kodo and Jones. An amazing double team effort. 2 ultimates to secure for the kill, and I do believe they are going to target Nappa, as they have already taken care of the bottom 2 lanes. Scant is trying to steal that, doesn't manage to get it in time. What a waste of Dragon Fist, and of course Kodo is going to steal Nappa for the Team G Squad. 2 out of 3 bosses right here.
I think Danny
so far
Danny Hale get that first, but he stopped for farm for some reason, and he has a Spirit Bomb right now.
Yeah,
that's
my goodness.
a pretty bad decision.
Yeah, very bad decision on par there. I think Z Squad is playing this very well for themselves as well. Supreme also going to get knocked out from here. They're just feeding onto those snowballs. If we take a look at Gingerbread's Divine cards, we do notice that he does have apparently build up instead of Super Snowball, which is something very interesting. What do you think about that approach for Piccolo?
It's really weird, because I don't see Piccolo needing of defense, because Piccolo has to be on the back line, so he has to avoid all the sort of damage, but from damage from Super Saiyan 3 Goku is almost inevitable, so I don't know, maybe he can see some if you can.
Now, very sorry to interrupt, but we did just see a Spirit Bomb from Goku, and that is going to create space for Beerus to be knocked out. Still, I don't think that was a very good ult because that was just completely unnecessary. He was very close to being knocked out anyway. And that is going to be Cantilla knocked out of the count. Kotal already going through the trouble. DNA Halo's going to get that final kill. Scant is actually running for his life. Jones is going to hold the line. He's going to take out. Will he manage to take out Supreme? He does. And right now it is DNA Halo versus Jones. Jones is running for his life. We already have Jocko being on store for us, and of course Z Squad is already gaining for that triple boss buff, and Gingerbread manages to take the triple boss buff right there, and that is going to be a very harsh reality for Night Marchers right here, especially since we already have Champa and Catella already down for the count, and right now it's just going to be a total eclipse. Jones is in trouble here, manages to KO Jones. Not really sure why he didn't want to go with the rest of his team, but I think that was a little bit on par with the miscommunication there. And of course, we just see DNA Halo just getting absolutely manhandled, running for his life currently, just trying.
I think that
yeah, absolutely.
If they lose this, is the last one of this match.
Absolutely. Gohan managing to get off the stun off there with the ultimate. Scans already making plays.
They make Z Squad's retreat. That was a big one.
That was a very big coming from Scant as well. Definitely. So they have managed to actually push back Team Z Squad from that true boss buff. But of course, we all do know that it is not over until it is over. Scant and DNA Halo are going together to try and take that Zeno. And of course, we do have the whole squad here. Ender has caught himself in a very quite the unstable predicament here. And of course, we do have Ribrianne as our last boss running from here. We have Jones holding the line there, using Rildo to actually put them in their place. And I do believe that is the end of DNA Halo right there. Gingerbread versus Sleep. I do wonder if he's actually going to be able to take care of Cell. He does not. Jones is just chasing. No, he's going for Gohan as instead. Kotal has actually been taking care of Ribrianne the whole time. And it's just, they actually have all 4 boss buffs, which is absolutely incredible. And right now, they're just trying to gain for Belmont as well. It is not looking good here, folks. We do have Belmont less than half.
How they can turn this game back.
I really don't see it either, especially even though they're having a very valiant effort. Ender is just running all over the place. I'm not even sure why Scan is trying to approach Sidra when it's very clear that top lane is actually being exposed. And I'm pretty sure that Team G Squad is actually opting to go for Belmont, as he is definitely half HP, less than half HP, I might add. We can take a look at the levels. We do see that pretty even on the slideshow now, but you do always have to remember to account for those boss buffs, because that is the most important thing you want to keep in mind.
Power boss is a huge change for the big buffs.
It's a huge difference. And of course,
they
this
have
is why I don't
buffs,
like that people's build.
Time respawn buffs, yeah, it's over here.
We do have in fact, like all 3 have been taken care of from a Z Squad, and now Gotenks just planning to. He's actually managed to lose team fight, and I believe that's going to be Sidra taken care of. You always have to ask the question.
Team fights
yeah.
here to close the game.
Yeah, I do believe, even though they opt for the bosses, but it is also very important to remember that positioning and just communicating with your team is always the go-to, and also having the right build, because as we clearly saw from that team fight, I am not sure why Piccolo, and even Kotal with his Super Saiyan 3 Goku has that build. You really don't want to be defensive with these guys, because they're just focused on that damage. Usually what I see from he gets, and of course Gotenks actually manages to sneak Belmont from there on out, and that is going to be the game for Z Squad. Really great stuff. I do love how Gotenks had seized the opportunity for the Z Squad to take advantage of it. Very, very intriguing game indeed. it's also very surprising as well because if you take a look at the slots here, we do have B ranks and also 1A for Z Squad. And of course, most of the squad from Night Marchers are in fact S ranks, so that is not something you want to see too often, especially with Z Squad's build. I do think they would have to focus more upon rotating for those boss buffs, because that was just not a very pleasant sight to see. Because like, yeah, I really don't understand the thought behind that build up for the DPSs, but if you take a look here, those stats are saying something. Okay.
300k.
300k almost. Of course, 300k for the Super Saiyan 3 Goku from Night Marchers, yeah. That's actually incredible. You would think with this stat sheet that Night Marchers would have taken the cake right here, but it looks like, yeah, that Gohan has 11 assists. So I really think that Z-Squad was more focused on the actual objective of the game instead of just killing them off for team fights, which is something you also want to consider. I definitely think that they had managed to adapt towards a Night Marchers playstyle, just managing to offer the towers and actually remain as baits for these team fights, because I'm pretty sure, as we've clearly seen from the game, they were not able to obtain those team fights, so it was just a matter of Ender being the star of the show and actually backtracking those towers so that they can actually win the game in the end. Definitely a great strategy from Z-Squad, but it all comes down now towards how the Night Marchers will adapt to their playstyle right here. It is now 1-0 for Z-Squad. Let us see where the next game takes us.
There is proof that Hanky is in everything.
Yep.
So, we're gonna go now for the first pick and ban phase.
Wonderful.
So the winner pick a Divine Brawl, and the loser ban one.
I see. So obviously, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly which Divine Draw Z Squad is able to pick from here on out, but definitely want to watch out for Super Skill 1, which I do think that Night Marchers will have to ban, mainly because of their usage of Piccolo. Piccolo definitely has an advantage over Super Damage Boost Skill 1, and also along with Super Saiyan 3 Goku too. I think just getting rid of that skill in general is like really helpful. Of course, the Z Squad can also always opt for either Super Starts or even Skill 1, so we will just have to see and wait for their judgment.
So yeah, they are deciding what to ban.
Right. Still waiting for the response of our team members.
Pretty curious about what Night Master is gonna ban here.
Yeah. I'm also very curious too. Of course, they can go opt for anything, but I do think our main candidates will be either Super Start Skill 1, Super Starts, or even the Meat Buns, because I actually do want to talk about Meat Buns as well, because there have been several times where team fights have completely changed, have completely had their tables turned because of the presence of Meat Buns. We also do want to keep in mind...
Stars.
They banned the stars. Interesting. So that does mean... I actually think that's actually a very solid ban, because you definitely want to keep in mind that Ender was the reason why they won from backcapping those towers. So just having those restrictions of cooldowns, it might be good, but of course we do have to keep in mind that Gotenks can easily benefit from backstab the third slots from our divine cards, managing to actually shorten cooldowns for the longest period of time. So Ender
for technical players is just absolutely broken.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Especially with Frieza as well. You want to take
Yeah.
that with Gekishin High as well, and you just become a backcapping menace. Same goes with it too. Though both of those characters, I believe, have a solid advantage when it comes to backcapping as well. So definitely wondering how Ender is going to approach this.
Oh, this squad is picked skill 1.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I definitely had a feeling that they were going to pick Super Start Skill 1, mainly because of, Piccolo and of course Super Saiyan 3 Goku both having those outrageous Skill 1s. Gingerbread picked the Piccolo from Z Squad, definitely had his snipes, so very excited to see if he's able to carry this one out.
Oh,
Of course, our
talking
second
about that.
draw will be. Speak of the devil, we do have Steam Wall Buns as our second slot for round 2. Very excited to see how this one plays out. Of course, let us mention our GOAT, probably the best helper of the DPS side of things, Major Metallic, which is ability to destroy any wall instantly to whatever he's pointed at. I just feel like that is a very broken ability, mainly because of having the ability to sort of control the environment, especially for Super Saiyan 3 Goku, where you can just like blast down a wall and mainly just counterfeit on runners. And yeah, that is all that I have to say for that. We do have all of our members ready. Let us head straight in to round 2. So very excited to see what both teams are actually managing to cop out. We do see the same comp for Z Squad and the same comp for Night March as well. Sleep opted to go for Caulifla instead of Cell, which is I think is a much better choice here. Caulifla, definitely an annoying tank you want to pay very attention to. That barrier of hers definitely will make or break some games, especially from the beams and light grenades of the C Squad from Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Piccolo. So very excited to see how this will carry out. And we're off for round 2, folks. We do see Kodo still having King, the World King, instead of Major Metallic, which is very interesting. But I do like that Gingerbread has managed to select Major Metallic for his purpose alone. I always do love that Super Saiyan 3 Goku intro, man. I am absolutely jealous, and hopefully we can see a better performance from Night Marchers to see if they are able to custom to the Z Squad's performance. I do think they're going to keep him watched up Ender because you really want to watch out for those technical characters backcapping. So there is that. We do have Sleep and Scant on bottom. I think this is the same comp as last time for our lanes, so time will only tell how this will fare different instead of for round 1. And they're already keeping up towards each other. We do see that top lane has already been engaging for the first team fight, and Scant from Team Ninemark has already been able to get away with having the first hit. Sleep taking a lot of damage there, but they just really want that Kai. Will they manage to get it? And they do. Cooler is like literally 1 HP, but that invulnerability during his skills will be able to save them from that rebellion. And they're chasing Kodo down, managed to get the kill, and right now yeah, definitely, for sure. I think they just had the priorities mixed up, but Jones is actually chasing them down, and he will be able to manage to cop out those Cell Juniors. Instead of Scant, who unleashes the Kamehameha to make sure those cells are his, and he is managing to get the sizable experience lead by level 5. I also want to talk about how levels can actually make or break a difference towards team fights, because you definitely want to keep that in mind. And it's just seeing Scant level up so quickly, not even like 2 minutes into the game, definitely a lovely sight to see. And they're already going to focus on the Kai right there. Jones is making sure that's not going to happen. Pops to Rildo. And level 6 Scant is up on the ropes right here. Caulifla pops her ult from right there. And Jones at the ropes right here, and Scant's gonna reach that Kamehameha, and he is down for the count. Kodo trying his best, but it just doesn't seem like it's gonna work. What a drop down, and that is going to be the cleanup for bottom lane. But I don't think it's looking good for DNA Halo. Managed to get knocked down from the Gotenks Ghost. Of course, you already see Scant already on the ropes for Android 16. Yeah, absolutely. And Piccolo is just hiding in the bushes with that special beam cannon. Will he manage to take out Android 16 with his very... Oh no! And Gohan has actually managed to catch on to Gingerbread, and that is going to be the end of Piccolo. And of course, that's going to be a transformation on Scant end. Scant is actually level 7, while Kodo is on level 4. It is not looking good for Z Squad. I do believe that the Night Marchers are finally able to take this seriously. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And you can already see like who has better builds out of from both teams. I really don't like that how Kodo is actually opting out for build up. That is not something you want to pick for, especially for Super Saiyan Goku. Like, I think build up is only applicable when you have Topo, because I know that build up is actually very good for Topo, mainly because of his takiness, and of course his third skill being counter and also giving an overheal as well, just for the extra survivability. But anything else, man, it's just really apparent about the power creep from both teams. We already see that Scant is almost nearing level 9, and Kodo is still struggling to manage to get off his transformation. Still level 6, and I do think that's going to be an easy lick for Nappa. And we already see that Android 16 and Nappa have been given to Night Marchers, and that is going to be enough for Sidra to be demolished from Nappa's entrance. Yeah, you really want to watch out for Super Saiyan 3 Goku, man. Especially when he has that full stacks of Snowball. It is just a horrible day for Z Squad right here. Of course, right now they are focused on getting those farming out of the way. Yeah, if we look at this at the scoreboard right here, it is a very sizable experience lead for Team Night Marchers. And that is going to be level 10 for Scant. It is not looking good. It is not looking good at all. Me and Leve both know that one well-timed Kamehameha will be able to decide the tides for, oh my goodness! Gohan killing off Cooler before he can get it off his transformation. That is not something that you want to see from your tank. That is almost a team kill from... Yeah, we already see Gotenks trying to clear the... Yeah, that's just really bad. Gotenks is... Yeah. We already see Team Night Marchers opting to go for... Oh my goodness, and they're just going all out. I think that is going to be the KO for Jocko, and DNA Halo manages to get the last hit upon Jocko as well. There's going to be a Dragon Fist, and that is Jones. And I believe that is the end of Z Squad for round 2 and the surrender. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely terrible for Z Squad right there. I believe they have definitely turned the tides for Night Marchers for themselves. you definitely wasn't expecting that, and we can already see the gap between C Squad and Nine Marchers. Definitely a terrible time for them.
God.
I don't think they were able to overcome that sort of power that Nine Marchers had, and I think they were a little bit in over their heads when they managed to cop out for the first round. It is currently 1-all, and I do believe that Nine Marchers are in a very good spot right now. This cop seems to dominate Z Squad right here. And like looking at this team right now, man, I really think what it's going to come down to is towards how they build their characters. Because I am already seeing several issues with Team Z Squad, just not picking the right cards, not being able to position themselves correctly, not being able to defend their towers. It is really quite a very poor showing from Team Z Squad. Hopefully they can actually manage to cop this one out for a better battle as we come down to the third round, and let us see who is able to take the cake
I gotta
right
say,
here.
Real quick, because I think even though Super Saiyan 3 Goku from Night Marches was the MVP, I think Khalifa had a big upper hand in this game because they
Absolutely.
stood up at the front line like meanwhile everyone was like in the extreme side of the map on their base farming or whatever, and Khalifa was just destroying the enemy line and blocking the way to the boss or things like that.
Absolutely not.
So it's 1-1. Let's go to Beacon phase.
Well, we do have to keep in mind that Team Night Marchers will be able to pick their Divine Draw, and of course Team Z Squad will be able to ban one of those Divine Draws,
Squad.
and they do ban Superstar, which I think is a very solid choice. You just have to keep in watch for that Super Saiyan Goku Scant, already proving his worth on Team Nine Marchers, so they are very scared of him. But let's see which Divine Draw will the Nine Marchers pick out.
Oh, skill 1.
And of course, we have skill 1. I believe I was expecting that because it's really prevalent that Scant relies on that for his Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And of course, Superstar was always the choice from right there for Team Z Squad. But at the end of the day, it's simply a matter of picking your poison. So that is essentially what you want to have to do from there. And of course, right now we are going to get down to our second Divine Draw, and that is going to be our enemy bombs. All right. Pretty standard Divine Draws, if I do say so myself. We're going to be take these, and we are going to be opting out for the final round of our first top 8 matchup. Let us see if the C Squad are able to come back from this.
Just a quick update. Seems like GOT 13 passed to the semi-final.
Oh my goodness. And they have... So Goji 13, oh my goodness. So they've actually been able to manage to take down Golden Dawn for 2-0, and that will be able to lead them up towards the winners semi-final, which is absolutely amazing for Team Goji 13. Definitely looking forward to seeing them on the field as well. That is very surprising. All right, I do believe our players are able to go ahead and start off.
And I was about to question about the Dennis Coming and Black Star match, but Dennis Coming just scored 1-0.
Oh yeah. 1-0 for Thanos coming as well. Oh my goodness, and that is from Black Star 4. Definitely looking forward to see how Thanos is going to perform, since I've actually heard from the Nine Marchers that I do have the #1 technical in the world. So definitely looking forward to see that performance as well. And we already see a change of comp for Gingerbread opting to go out for Dabura instead of Piccolo. A very interesting choice, considering that Dabura is not really someone I would call a very good character, especially from DPS. Of course, that petrification is definitely annoying, but I do not think it will be enough to deal with the monster that is Caulifla. Just a outrageous tank, arguably one of the best tanks in the game, probably the best tank in the game. Not really sure how they're going to approach this, but hopefully, with that experience that they have for Dabura, hopefully that can prevail out in the end. It's also a good thing that Kodo is actually going on top this time, and of course Gingerbread is also going up to the bottom, because we do know that Dabura has a bit of a slight advantage when it comes to tanks, but still, I really don't think that they're going to be able to close in that gap, as we have seen from the previous performance from the second round. But of course, it is still anyone's game, and we shall see where this takes us. It almost makes you think that Team Nine Marchers were just having fun with the first game, due to their points from round 1. Of course, it was a little bit more of a closer game, but due to round 2, I do have my doubts towards who is actually going to win in the end. But we already see that Nine Marchers are being pushed back from Team Z Squad. Scant actually managed to get the Kai from there, and they are just hailing on Gingerbread here. Of course, we do know that Gingerbread does not have the slightest amount of movement, so that's going to be tricky for him to get away, but he does. Joe's already wanting to make some space for his team. Of course, that Kamehameha from Scant is already supercharged from that skill 1 bonus we saw in the Divine Draws. And right now, it is just, they are just healing each other out, and they're just trying to get around towards how they want to approach this situation right here.
Interesting seeing Dabra again, because just mentioning it, because yesterday we saw that no one actually
Yeah, Dabura is actually probably one of the worst characters in the game when it comes to DPS. He has no movement, he has no solid burst damage. It's really just looking bleak for Dabura as well. I do hope he gets a buff, because
gaming character, because you can do bosses late game as well.
yeah. So it's just, I would actually go as far to say that Dabura is a throw pick. Like, it's just really messy for yeah. Okay, we were having our first team fight here. Scant already level 7. Yeah. I'll get back to you on that. Because right now we're having our first team fight. Scant going for the Dragon Fist. Oh my goodness. We already see Esper on his last legs, but Scant is not able to manage to carry that out because the Zeno was not able to be prevalent in that encounter right there. So that is very lucky in towards for Ender's side, but we already see a very sizable experience gap between Nine Marchers and C Squad once again. And we already see Supreme stealing the bottom Kai as well, which is actually very bad. And Scant already just coming in to charge with that supercharge, coming on your ha, and Kodo just turning a 180 from that situation. I am not even sure why he opted out to actually approach that. Sleep already transformed with Caulifla. It is not looking good for Team C Squad yet again. And we can see that Z Squad is trying to regroup themselves, trying to get a better look at towards the situation. Nappa is able to come. Oh yeah, Gohan is definitely going to get that. He is definitely going to get that. Doesn't matter if Dabura is trying to opt out for that. Nappa's going to come in for. Nappa will come in 10 seconds and that is already things are being taken care of. Jones is trying his absolute hardest to actually cop out from there. Gingerbread with the horrible ultimate, I will say. I just don't know why he actually did that at all. And Jones on his last legs, being taken care of from the whole team from Night Marchers, and of course they will go ahead and take care of Nappa as well. Just absolutely melt that HP. The super spirit bomb was a little bit unnecessary from DNA Halo, but a bit of overkill. But we take what we can get, you know. But yeah, just an overall another dominating performance from Night Marchers. Yeah. Yeah, but obviously a very dominating performance from Team Night Marchers. They're just all over the place, stealing all the Kais, stealing all of the NPCs. Adabro is just a sitting duck right there. Cole is trying his best, unleashes the Dragon Fist, but doesn't get anything. He's going to pay with that mistake. Doesn't manage to get the IT off, and and Jones is remaining on his last legs. We already have a Max Gekishin burst. Oh my God! We already see the ultimate from Jones, but gets absolutely manslaughtered from the Dragon Fist from Scant. And Scant is already coming over to actually demolish, to clean up the rest of the team.
Dabra level 7. Against
Dabra level 7. Oh my God, it's just stop already. Just stop. They're already dead. Oh my goodness. It is a terrible time from Z Squad. They're getting absolutely, and it's just a surrender. Oh my God. What a utter and complete domination from Night Marchers, taking the win 2-for-1. We will see them in the semifinals for this tournament. Yeah, another outrageous performance from Night Marchers, just absolutely pummeling them down. Me putting this into words doesn't do it justice. I really think that they were in for the moment, but Z Squad just couldn't keep up with the amount of power that was instilled from Night Marchers, and inevitably they were not able to close that distance. And of course, they were just dealt. They just had a very awful deck of cards in their hand, but they had to play it out. And of course, this was the outcome of that. That is absolutely terrible. Even from the levels perspective of it, it is just not a good look at all. Of course, I really do think that having that build with Z Squad is just not what you want to go for. I really do think that too easy on Cooler, like too easy as the divine card from any tank in general is just like a throw pick, because that is just not going to get you any value. And of course, the build up from those DPSs, of course, is just a horrible idea. I really think that they could have done better overall with.
Dabra here was the worst pick because they already saw the Super Saiyan 3 Goku of Scan in action, and they still went for it with Dabra. Like,
Yeah, it's.
and we can see how much he left, how little he managed to do in this game, because not just the level, but he didn't manage to get enough hits to get the second card.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's just really bad overall. We take a look at the stats right here, and somehow Deborah has actually managed to cop out the most damage from enemy heroes, which is absolutely outrageous. Wow, that's just the numbers don't lie, don't they, Levi?
And hit Gohan with 15,000 damage to God of Struggle.
Yeah, definitely a unique build from. Yeah, definitely a unique build from Gohan as well, or the defensive end. But yeah, it was a very unique showing from Gohan as well. So that is going to be Night Marchers heading on to be the winner of our A selection, and I wonder what we will be able to see next from our team members. And as you can see here, 2-0. That is incredible. So Thanos is coming 2-0 towards Black Star 4, managing to knock them out from competition. And we have left for the winner semifinals a Gote 13 versus Thanos is coming in the lower bracket. We do have 9 marches as winner of A. I do wonder if Universe 7 versus Keck has been ongoing, or do we need to head back on to there?
Curious to see the 7 and Keck because I think we saw those 2 teams.
Oh yeah, yesterday, definitely. Definitely looking forward to that matchup. I think it'll be a little bit more even towards what we saw from Z Squad versus the Night Marchers. So definitely excited to see how that one plays out. Of course, hopefully we can manage to get this show in the row, because I'm also very excited and brimming with anticipation to see how this matchup will go on. So really quickly, I will have to be refreshed upon who's on which team. All right. So of course, what I'm seeing here is that we do have Team Universe 7 on the blue team versus Team Keck on the red team. Based on the performance we have seen from yesterday, I do think these are two very solid teams in their own right. Why don't you tell me, Levi, what can you expect from both of these teams and how you think these matches will play out?
So, Universe 7 won yesterday qualifiers with 2 matches, and Keck just won 1. So we can tell how much we know about Keck team, but really looking forward. Because, if I remember correctly, there is someone that is on top and
Wow.
It's
Wow, and that is
Venkata.
top 19 on tank, which is absolutely staggering. We can clearly see he's also a cell main, so definitely excited to see what his expertise for Cell will be able to do for him. As we understand from Cell, obviously early game he's not that good, but of course once you get that into that perfect form, he will definitely be trying out for, and that is top 100 DPS, top 100 technical, and we do have top 47 for Hades. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! We do have top 100 from Gozu. So I do think these matches are a little bit more even than what we saw from previous encounters. But you never know. You definitely never know.
Both team captains are in a really good position in the game.
I'm also very curious to see how this plays out. We are seeing our first clash of titans from these 2 beasts of teams right here. So definitely looking forward towards how everything's going to plan out. And of course, we're just waiting for them to ready up so we can get the show on the road. Let us hope that we are able to.
It's good to see because there is a golden badge for Topo here, but I don't know what I can
golden
call
badge
his name,
from Topo.
but it would be the first Topo in this tournament since yesterday. Because
Really? That's
we
interesting.
didn't see any Topo in either days.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Very excited to see how this one plays out. Obviously very talented players we have on each side of the teams. Of course, they are specialized in their own right. Let's just hope it is enough to see how this one plays out. And of course, we are going to go ahead and roll for our divine draws. So let us see where fate takes us. And it's going to be our enemy bombs as our first divine draw slot. And we're just spin that wheel once again. And it will land on Super Start. A very annoying divine draw setup, if I do say so myself, along with that enemy bombs, along with that Super Start. A very toxic divine draw setup indeed, at least for my sake, because I really just hate how those enemy bombs just misplace your character and then just completely throw you off. So I'm excited to see how this one can play out. And it looks like all of our members are ready to start with the show. Let's go ahead and get into our second set, round one. Let's see where this goes.
Fun, guys.
Absolutely. It is all about fun here. So let's just see where we're able to go ahead from here. Oh boy. So obviously our comp right here, we are still on the edge of deciding right here. Gosu managing to go for a hit. Of course, we have Topo as well, from the guy who has the golden Topo badge, even though he just came in like 2 weeks ago. Still a very fresh hero as well, so very surprised towards the dedication we have here. And it looks like Venkata is actually opting out for Cooler instead of his Cell main. And of course, we do have Rildos on both sides. We do have Vegeta as part of Kek's team as well. And they're already off.
What do you say?
So we have Gozu, we got that guy, we have Steam. Of course, you had that two legendary intros from both Topo and Boo. And ladies and gentlemen, I truly think it is anyone's game here. Let us get the show on road, and they are off. Oop, okay. We have Vegeta and Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Hit and Diamond Goku on top for Team Kek. And of course, we do have Goku and Boo for top lane, and of course Topo and Cooler on bottom lane. I definitely do think that Topo is a bottom lane preference, mainly because of his overall utility and his overall build-up as well.
Do you think he'll handle well the Kamehameha with Super Star?
I actually do think, with the right build, he definitely could withstand that Kamehameha, especially with that his actual counter building for his third skill. I do think that is something to keep in mind from there. And look at that. What a lovely utilization from his third skill, opting to push away Wasim out of the way. We also want to keep in mind from Wasim that he actually opted out to land his Kamehameha towards the other Cell Juniors from the other opposite side, restricting them of their EXP. So also another key term to sort of separate between the good and the great. But still, that's going to be Universe 7 being pushed back from Team Kek. But they still haven't managed to actually get the actual Kai from bottom lane. And of course, we have to see who else takes the cake. And it looks like Universe 7 has actually managed to steal the Kai away. Topo is just absolutely being squandered. And it is going to kill Wasim. What a demolishment. That is a lovely lovely play from our Topo from Universe 7, just using that third counter to the best visibility and just absolutely demolishing the bottom lane. And of course, that could not have been better timing because we do have Nappa as well from bottom lane going to start off. You were about to say something, Levi?
What do you think about
let's get this over with.
Heat and Mini Goku duo?
I do think it's very interesting. So, the fact of the matter is, Diamond Goku does have his extended melee range with his power pole. And oh my god, look at that. Universe 7 managed to get the Nappa from that Super Spear Bomb, which is also lovely. But in regards towards hits and Diamond Goku, I do think they do synergize pretty well. Hit is trying to try and get away from the team fight, but doesn't manage to actually cop it out, even though he popped his ult. But still, I do think that comp from hits and Diamond Goku is also pretty solid, because that extra range from Diamond Goku is something you want to keep in mind of, and just automatically sets his hits up for his also skills as well. And just imagine you just have yourself in a predicament, Diamond Goku manages to get the reins on you, and it's just hit manages to come out of nowhere and it just whittles you down. So I'm very excited to see how they actually play this one out. And everyone is just binding their time. Hits actually managing to have a 1v1 versus the Boo. Diamond Goku opting up for Topo, gets the kill. And they already have Belmont as the helper. Diamond Goku on his last legs there, barely manages to make it out alive. But we do see the utter domination with the team fight from Keck. And that's going to be the first team fight win.
Actually, Hell was too far behind farming to get to the.
Oh yeah. Again, we really want to keep in mind of positioning in this game. Definitely something you want to keep in mind of. Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Every time
Oh yeah, oh my god, what an ultimate from Diamond Goku, managing to cop out from Topo right there. And that's going to be the death of Hades as well. And Phantom is actually just not able to make it out alive from Beerus. And Beerus will be taken care of. Android 16 is actually on the ropes right here. And it seems like they're already going for him. And it's just hits and I believe Vegeta pushing the team back. Oh my goodness, what a team fight! That is Boo taken care of.
Getting up the upper end, I didn't expect.
Team Keck is absolutely dominating the ranks right here. Going to try and opt for the counter right there, but just doesn't seem to get any value from it. And they are pushed back yet again.
This wasn't what I was expecting from this match, because the early game was really
Absolutely. I think Vegeta managed to get some pretty solid damage from Sidra as well, but of course it was too little too late, and of course he had to pay for it.
I sure hope these fighters can win. Try not to lose too quickly.
Definitely something you want to keep in mind of. But right now, we have Gozu chasing down Vatica, unsuspected to him, and he's just gonna try it out. What a coordination from the hits and fucking excuse my language. Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I have no idea where that came from me. That is a very unique ult from Topo from right there. I am just absolutely mind-boggled from what I am seeing right here. It is another team fight right here, but it looks like Universe 7 is still on the ropes. But I think it could be anyone's game from right here. Hayes manages to steal the kite from there, getting towards his level 11. He is definitely going to maximize that Spirit Bomb. Okay, that was a little bit of a weird one, but anyways, as we go on, both teams are fighting for the position of Riprian. Team Universe 7 really needs this. Oh my god.
insane coming in happens.
Absolutely. What a well-placed bet. And of course, that is going to be another team fight win for Team Universe 7.
Team Kek didn't put value to the.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They've already hit, has actually managed to back cap. So right now it is full on bottom. Nobody is paying attention towards hits, actually managing to cop out the other Gods of Destruction. We do have hits opting up for the towers right here, but it's still 1-for-1 for God Destruction towers. That is absolutely incredible.
Just in damage, but I think now he's getting a little too risky.
Yeah, now he's playing around a little bit too much. Definitely going to have to pay for his mistake. I don't think he'll be able to. No, he's not going to be able to come out of that. He is not able to come out of that. But it's way too much damage from that. I think the lack of situational awareness from Team Universe 7 will be their downfall, because that is just way too much damage you want to take.
These boss fights is gonna be the last one.
Absolutely. And Team Universe 7 really needs this to work in order for
Really scared about.
yeah, they're both on there. Oh my goodness, and it is a horrible sight to see. Team Kek has actually managed to get out the
Kek was focused on
yeah.
the towers while Universe 7 was focusing on the boss.
Absolutely. It was just a really rough start for Team Universe 7 in the end. Despite managing to get the boss buffs, they just could not be able to finish the job. And that is going to be a very solid victory for Team Kek. Very well deserved. Overall, a good performance from both teams. I really just think that the lack of awareness for Gozu was sort of like their downfall upon having to place that encounter from those teams. Obviously, him just managing to back cap 2 of those towers, and look at the stats. He has 3 of the 4 God of Destruction KOs, so really good stuff. And I think that Daimogoku and Hit's team comp is actually very interesting to see. And I think it did the trick for this round. And right now we are going to be able to go ahead with our pick and ban phase for team. I believe that is Universe 7 versus Kek. Yep. So let's see which divine draws that Universe 7 manages to pick out.
Okay, the Universe 7 ban still 1 boost.
Skill boost. I think that is actually a very solid pick. Now we just have to watch and see about how Team Kek picks along. I am speculating that they will opt to go for Super Start, but they honestly they could opt for the stars for just to make sure that they back cap once again with
or
their hits.
Clouds to come with it.
That is also very true. Those clouds actually make hits a very noticeable threat. So that is also one thing you want to keep in mind.
Okay, Super Start it is.
Super Start it is. All right then. I guess that also works for hit as well, because you could always maximize that third skill with his invisibility and just go big with it. And of course, we have Sparkly Stardust as the second pick. What an outrageous divine draw setup. I really think that Gosu is going to be able to shine with the strategy of being back cap the enemy towers. But of course, anything could go. We will just have to see how this is able to play out for Team Kek. And of course, how Universe 7 will change the strategy to defend from the relentless assault from the opponent team. So hopefully we are able to go ahead and see what will be happening for these two teams as well. Hopefully they can be able to start up for the show. And of course, we do know that Team Keck has taken the first point, and if all goes according to plan, we will be able to go down for we will be able to go down for the winners semifinals. And of course, our teammates are ready, our teams are ready, our spirits are high. Let's get straight into it. Round 2, Universe 7 versus Team Keck. Let us see if they make any changes or adjustments towards their team composition. So Venkat has actually opted to go for a cauliflower instead of Cooler, and I think that Wasim is also opting out for Super Saiyan 3 Goku instead of the Super Saiyan Goku, and of course Gozu is going to keep on playing that hit. Quite remarkable stuff from there on out. I'm also very intrigued to see Phantom's performance on Fat Boo, because definitely not a technical character that you see too often. And I can only imagine how our top technical characters will feel when Ultimate Gohan is released from the epicenter of Season 2. So overall, great stuff. And I hope to see if anything is going to be different. If Universe 7 will strike back and hopefully have some implementations of their changes of strategy. And right now we are going to be able to be up, and they are already off and about. Same lane competition set for, of course, change towards cauliflower. Let us see how they were able to go ahead with this.
This time for sure.
Oh, I'm just going to mention from here. Let's see. We're already going ahead around with the first team fights of the bottom lane. That is going to be Team Universe 7. Managed to take care of the Kais as well. And we already see a very solid performance from both teams as well. Very interested to see how this is able to play out from Team Universe 7.
Yes,
Do you think this matchup, Caulifla versus
Caulifla versus Vegeta? I think, obviously we know that Vegeta is very good with his survivability, but again, Caulifla is a lot more damage dealing than, of course, Vegeta. But I think with the right mindset and the right timing, Vegeta can definitely hold his own against Caulifla. It's just going to be very difficult between the two, because, of course, Caulifla with that taunt mechanic is actually very hard to deal with. So I do hope, in fact, that Vegeta can be able to manage to cop out from that. 2 minutes into the clock, and they've already taken down. Universe 7 is already taking down Lord Champa. That is very interesting indeed. They already seem to be making quite a comeback from here.
just a point that I think Caulifla was a pretty good pick because they knew Super Saiyan 3 Goku was on the team, and Caulifla
You're saying too, aren't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. And that is going to be Team Universe 7 opting out to get Nappa. Already a pretty strong performance from Team Universe 7. And of course, I already see that the Boo is fighting off the hits as well. They definitely have learned from their previous encounter from Gosu, who has been trying to challenge the team's other display fields
I was
from their towers.
curious to see that because I lost it, but somehow Boo solid
Oh yeah. Phantom definitely held his own against Gozu, which is actually very surprising. Definitely very interesting to see how he actually handled hits. I would have liked to see that encounter for myself, but of course, there is definitely a lot more opportunity for him to be shown off as well. And of course, we already see another change of strategy. We have Hit and the other two DPSs on the bottom, and of course, Vegeta is just maintaining from up top. But of course, we do have Super Saiyan 3 Goku already ITing up top. And Vanica is going to be able to seize the opportunity, stealing away Quetzala, managing to even out the scores 1-for-1 for the God of Destruction towers. Dama Goku is going to try and to defend for himself, but Hads is actually managing to knock them back away.
The time to fight is at hand.
Mame is actually fighting for his life. He is absolutely fighting for his life, but it's still not enough. He's going to be taken care of pretty quickly there. And it seems like Universe 7 will be able to actually access the second boss buff from Android 16, Super Spear Bomb, to finish it out.
Gave the Android 16 away.
Delightful! Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, we already see Gozu going in for the strikes, and that is going to be Beerus taken care of. Oh my goodness. Even with the actual perception of Gosu, he still manages to carry out, but he's going to pay dearly for that mistake. Wasim already taken care of as well from all the players being up top. And we already see Team Keck already on the back pedal, maimed again, fighting for his life, being absolutely destroyed. And we can already see the whole team already up there. Go's trying his hardest to defend right here. Trying desperately to make sure that Team Universe 7 doesn't manage to get out, but they do manage to take down another God of Destruction. The Dragon Fist from Wasim doesn't really hit anyone though. Wasim trying his best to keep them off bait with that Kamehameha, but it just isn't enough. We already have Vanica proving his worth, pop the ultimate from right there, keeping them on edge. That's going to be Wasim taken down yet again. We definitely see a noticeable change towards the chemistry between Universe 7. And I think that as long as they manage to actually keep up this solid performance, it will be definitely an easy win for Team Universe 7. And they are already opting out for Ribrianne, and they managed to take down the other boss. So that is a triple boss buff for Team Universe 7. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this might be a 1-for-1 game because we obviously see that Hit is now unable to backcap, and that is going to be the end of the God of Destruction, and that is going to be 1-1 for Team Universe 7 and Keck. What an outrageous comeback for them. Definitely liked what I saw from Vanica as well. I love the change of strategy towards Caulifla, and it's just overall very well played. Especially got to think Boo with his 10 assists and able to actually manage to fight off hits by himself. I definitely think that opting to focus on hits was definitely the better play here. Let me see here. A very solid performance from both teams, of course, but definitely saw a new change of strategy towards Universe 7. Of course, still opting out to take down those bosses, still opting out to get everything done and dealt with, but of course, definitely a good change of strategy from there on out. Yeah. Let me see here. Now, hopefully, we can get on towards the next phase of the ban phase, pick and ban phase for our divine draws. Let's see here. Laliva, are the teams ready to do their pick and ban phase yet? All right. They banned Superstar. Oh my goodness. I definitely want to keep in mind for Super Saiyan 3 Goku as well. Banning that Superstar is actually really handy, and I think with these two bans, they possibly could see a very tricky sight towards how Team Universe 7 wants to pick their first divine draw as well.
But 7 tried to pick Super Skill 1 boss. Oh, they decided?
They decided for Stardust, so they are definitely opting out for Gosu to actually backcap to actually obtain the win for Team Keck as well, which is actually very interesting. So it is honestly very telling that Team Universe 7 is going to have to keep track of Gozu in order to make sure that they actually manage to cop out the game winning towards the semifinals. And it is the enemy cloud bombs as well, so definitely want to consider how to sort of position yourselves towards the actual game itself. So I'm definitely looking forward towards how both teams are going to adapt towards these situations right here. And we can see that this is going to be our last round, final round towards last and final round towards our setups from right here. Let's see right here. Seems like they're going to go for the same team composition right here. Both tanks opting for cauliflower as well.
Curious here because the only choice that I was expecting here was Cell.
Absolutely, yes.
What do you say? Yeah! Cool.
All right, come get some.
3, 2, 1, stop! All right, time to heat things up.
Show me what you
Let's
say
see
in
here.
the universe said.
Definitely looking forward towards seeing all that good stuff from the team itself, and definitely looking forward towards how this one will play out, and we will see how this one goes as the final round between Team Number 7 and Team Keck.
Wow, so cool. You see that? I'll go down low. Lousy monkey, gorilla, chimpanzee.
The 7 Kaluto seems to be in really good position right here.
I don't plan on losing in a battle
Go
between
all
the
out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also the same thing Goku.
Why the hesitation? You scared?
Oh yeah, definitely. And we are right back into it. So we already see the team fight between the bottom lane. We're seeing on the reigns here, managed to be able to taken out by Venkata. Definitely pushed back from right here. Team Keck already not in a very good situation right here. Oh my goodness, what is that? We already have hit coming from bottom. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing there, but potentially. But possibly we can see that hit is definitely gaining on potentially for Nappa. Definitely for Nappa too. And it looks like player 6 is actually holding on his own from top lane as well either way. Managing to seal the Kai right there is actually pretty big for the team in general.
Level 6 and level 4, but a big difference there.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And they are definitely being pushed back away from Team Keck as well. They seem to be going for the much more aggressive type of formation. Because I can already tell with those divine draws. Also a very interesting build from Daima Goku having strategic escape instead of super snowball. I never would have considered that at all. So I would assume that this is potentially a way to sort of throw Team Universe 7 off instead of being focused on hits. They would have to be focused on towards Daima Goku. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, Team Keck is actually performing very well, and Vatica trying to defend his case, but manages to pop the ult right there. Doesn't manage to actually hit anyone, and it seems like Team Keck is able to take down Nappa as well, unless Team Vatica can actually. He's not able to steal it, and of course, Team Vatica is also going to transform just in the nick of time as well. And there's definitely anyone's game at this point. Wasim able to teleport away from that. Able to transform to Super Saiyan 3.
The time to fight is at hand.
Let's see here. So we have Team Universe 7 already on top lane, already keening on getting the substantial boss power lead up. That's going to be Gozu popping his ultimates, but we have Super Saiyan Goku already transforming just to sort of negate that damage. We already see player 6 already being pushed from back front. Gozu already on the back pedal. We can definitely see that Team Universe 7 is doing quite a decent job at defending their towers, but that damage is really something you want to watch out for. And we see that Haas has actually died from one of the NPCs being ever so low. Definitely should have considered going in for the heal as well before it. Yeah, and it was not. I think that was a very impulsive decision, just to try and get back in the fight right there. But as you clearly see, it did not pay well for him. That has already hit, taken down Sidra, making them one up from the actual boss encounters as well. Now we have, yep. Playthrough going on top is actually very interesting, but you know, obviously they're going to make something work from here. You definitely see that Team Keck is already opting for the 2-0 lead towards the Gods of Destruction. I am very curious to see how Dama Goku is actually going to perform now with his build. And again, I've never really seen that strategic build as well. Strategic escape, solid barrier. I understand. Also with limit break, limit break jump, but it's a very interesting sort of team competition all around. This is build you never see much often. Steel Skin, I believe, used to be very popular amongst tanks during beta build, but not right now. It's all about like solid barrier for like literally everyone, and that's going to be Go Tanks managed to cop out Lord Champa, making them one for all. Upon oh, never mind, that's 2-0, and Gozu is already going for the nice chip damage towards the bottom God of Destruction. We have Wasim already level 11. I guaranteed he has that maximum Dragon Fist up on the loose right now. And it seems like Team Keck is actually really opting out towards getting that triple boss buff. Team Universe 7 on the ropes. And that is going to be... And they're going to get a Dragon Fist to manage to cop out the triple boss KO. And we already see that Team Universe 7 Super Saiyan 3 Goku is already on the ropes right here. Gozu apparently on the back pedal here. He's going to be charging straight forward them in, right where nobody can expect him. Maimed is obviously in a much better position. Gozu now level 11. Probably level up his invisibility. He's going to sneak attack the other Gods of Destruction, implied that hopefully he doesn't get too carried away with obtaining that damage from the Gods of Destruction. But it is very rough so far for Team Universe 7. And that is going to be the triple enemy team, the whole team wipe. And I think this is very clear cut in stone towards our victors today for our last remaining team approaching the semifinals. Team Keck takes the lead. What an amazing match.
Nice.
Aw, yeah.
clearly see from the scoreboard. Lovely performance from Team Keck. I think they really did outperform us. Definitely some good communication going on. A very clear cut in stone towards what they wanted from each team member. And just a solid performance from them all around. Daima Goku, I think, really held his weight there towards his actual burst damage. And of course, being able to get away from the team fights along with his strategic escape card. Still, a very interesting, unique build for Daima Goku, but I think it did manage to pay off in the end. And we do see that hits. I think Gozu was definitely also a very big factor towards this. Just making those plays, being in the right place at the right time, and just making sure that nobody would escape from his wrath. Definitely something good you want to see from that team composition. And of course, Team Keck will prevail on towards the second round towards the semifinals. We will go ahead and take a short break, and we will see you very shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back again to host our lovely semifinals for the Tournament of Destruction. Thank you so much for waiting for us here today. We have a very intriguing matchup for everyone. We are going to go ahead with a I believe it is Goatee 13 versus Thanos is coming. Let me just make sure I do have the right selection. I do. Nice. So, as we can clearly see, these are two very heavy hitters in this Tournament of Destruction here. Very excited to see how this one plays out. We have previously seen Goatee 13 work their magic back in the qualifier matchups. So I'm very excited to see how Thanos is coming will deliver back towards this team in question. And hopefully we can get some very good footage out of this and make sure what the Squadra spirit is all about. So hopefully we can be able to send up our lovely team on their way and be ready to sort of encounter the fight of our lives. I'm very intrigued to see how Goatee 13 will be able to fare with Thanos is coming, because we have also heard that they do have a very powerful technical player in their hands. Thanos is coming, so I do wonder how this will be able to take place, and I am also looking forward towards the gameplay here, because this is going to be some very professional stuff right here.
Vicky from Thanos is coming set on the way.
Definitely excited to see how this one plays out. Of course, we're going to be waiting for our teammates to sort of become up and at 'em. So now that's now that we've gotten away with the quarterfinals, what do you think is going to be the outcome towards our winners semifinal?
To be honest, I don't know what to expect, because I think we saw Goatee 13 yesterday. Am I right?
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
But I don't remember very much. But I'm curious to see Thanos coming, because someone called the top 10 technical. So.
Oh yeah.
About that.
I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. And I'm already brimming with anticipation. Hopefully Vic manages to come here pretty soon, because I cannot contain the excitement within my body.
Just point out, just pointing out something someone said about Levi is so quiet. I'm not very good at talking, so that's why Dusty is the main caster, and I leave all the talking to him because he's the goal.
Well, it's very. I think it's very important to also know that we're both into this together, right? What I've also learned from my past commentary is that we cannot rely on each other to sort of like do our jobs for us. It's mainly just because of like we are discussing amongst each other's, right? So it's just mainly like spitballing almost, right? So it's also the fact that we're currently just trying to bide our time as well. Definitely very curious to also see how everything's going to go up in the end. But Vic is actually taking a very long time, so hopefully he's okay.
So Vic is here, but someone on the other team
Really?
is missing. I don't know who.
We do have Taigo here. We do have Ukage. We do have Bruce along with us as well. But it's just, where is the other person from our lovely Gote 13? Of course, I do hope everything is okay, but like, my goodness. We have our fans, you know.
It'd be good to see them today.
Oh yeah, and it seems like, never mind. He's still up and at him in the air. I literally just saw him with like the glimpse of my eye.
Oh, there you go. Finally.
Nice. Okay, so we got Vic, we have TTP, Feppy, we have Zoro, we have Damelo Felo. I think that's how you pronounce it. Damelo Felo. That has a very nice ring to it.
Oh,
Top and oh my god!
top 28.
What on earth?
Over what? Over wow.
Okay, I definitely see why Thanos is definitely a team to be looking out for. My goodness.
Let's see, Zoro.
And of course we do have Zero.
Top 9. Oh shit.
These are extremely
9,
heavy hitters.
Top. Oh, bro is
These are definitely extremely heavy hitters. Is that a
grinder,
is that a
bro is a D2 on damage and he's top 9 overall.
oh my god, the top technical player in the world, and of course we have TTV with the all-rounder.
Insane positions. Top 6,
I am liking oh my god, I am definitely liking what I'm seeing here. Definitely liking what I'm seeing here. Let us see what Code T13 has got for us.
Top 1.
Top 678 for technical. That's not too shabby. Let's go ahead and see what Taigo is bringing to the table. We have top 500 for damage as well. All right. We have Bruce, which is
Not only
respectable.
We can underestimate the players.
Of course, we cannot understand at all. And of course, you do have top.
The first match of this tournament was won by B ranks.
Oh yeah, definitely. So definitely cannot underestimate the underdogs of this tournament, which is absolutely wonderful. So we will go ahead and start for our rerolls of the of our Divine Draws, and it looks like we're going to be getting a lot of clouds today for this tournament. And let's see, what else do we have here? Markley Stardust. Alright, well, that's a very unique setup of Divine Draws. not typically that you would see back in the ranks, but you know, definitely looking forward towards how Goatee 13 will come up across Thanos is Coming. Definitely a scary team for sure. I do wonder how this comp is going to be like. I was actually very scared because I believe I did see from player 4 that apparently he's top 1 rank of technical, and I'm actually very excited to see how he will perform here. It doesn't go for hits, but is opting to go for Krillin instead, and we do see Vic pertaining towards Bojack and player 6 along with Topo. No, actually Super Saiyan 3 Goku. My goodness, we also have Diamond Goku as well, and also going for hits. I did notice that Thanos is Coming's hit is actually Prestige 3 on the Legendary rank up with that badge, so very scary to see what is going to go on from here. I am actually very excited to see how Thanos is Coming performs here. Let us see what we have in store for us, and hopefully Goatee 13 can put up a good fight for us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first match of our winners semifinals for the Tournament of Destruction. Let's get to it.
I'm really happy to see fellow main player here. I was until
You can take the lead on
swapped
this
the
job.
two hit.
They swap back into it, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Thanos is Coming is holding back any bars. It looks like they're just going to go full throttle, which is definitely want to see back here. Both team members are going to go ahead and get their experience levels, and it seems like player 4 has already opted out for the first hit, which is always something you want to see from there. Of course, we do have the Daima Goku and Hit team comp once again. That's what we have seen from, I believe that it was Team Keck. So it's good to see some similarities from there on. We have Daima Goku opting for the Kai right there, but player 4 is definitely getting pushed back from the Goatee 13 from top. I do believe they also managed to steal the Kai from Goatee 13 back at top, so that is also one thing to keep in mind of. I do notice that Feppy is actually going for Zamasu. I don't understand.
The first Zamasu in this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think he's very underestimated to the community because I like him.
I think his passive definitely gives him that extra survivability, but of course, there's always the risk of being able to come out of that invulnerability when you just can't do anything for a certain amount of time. Feppy uses the riddle there to get chip damage off of Sidra, but he will soon realize that he's completely being overwhelmed by the damage of Damagoku and Cooler, but he's still trying to go for it.
He knows he can do, he can tank a lot of damage in the early game because of his reaction.
Oh yeah. And he's also opted for Strategic Escape instead of your usual tank slot cards. It's actually very interesting. He's already level 6, by the way, so he already has a. Yeah, definitely has a lot of leg room to work with, especially with having a Strategic Escape. And it looks like, from what I'm seeing here, that is the same case for the #1 tentacle in the world having the same card as the tank, which is something you don't see every day. We see Feppy TV going for the ults. What a smackdown! What a smackdown towards Taigo.
He solo mini Goku and get the on the.
That is absolutely incredible. We already see Feppy TV actually maintaining absolute control of bottom lane, but that's going to come to a short stop as we see Vic manage to take down Android 16, which is absolutely huge for getting the damage off of Beerus. And of course, we do see that in about more than 40 seconds, we will see that Nappa will be soon partake here. But Zamasu managing to get the kill off of Sidra right there. Very nice stuff from him. I never would have thought that going with Strategic Escape with Zamasu would be so beneficial, but lo and behold, it looks like he is managing to hold off his own right there. I suppose that having that extra set of invulnerability just compensates for being able to tank from so much. And we already see that Thanos' Coming has already taken down 2 of Goji 13's towers, which is a very harrowing sight to see from there on. It doesn't look too good for Goji 13. I just wonder how will they able to come back from this as they engage in their first team fight, I believe. Dragon Fist doesn't quite reach Bruce, but still manages to be finished off by the twin Dragon Fists that's provided by player 6. That is really amazing stuff, and they're already opting out for Nappa right here. Player 6 opting for as much experience as possible, just completely wanting to decimate. Diamond Goku from the other team, from Goji 13, does not manage to steal it, which is a very sad sight to see. Just couldn't be able to get there back in time, and that is going to be 2 bosses for the bonus of Thanos' Coming. Already a pretty remarkable start from Thanos' Coming. Really solid stuff. Goji 13 will have to pray for a miracle here. You can clearly see that Goji 13 is planning to have Hokage possibly backcap, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to have the chance because they are just being chased down. I think I really like this I really like this strategy between Peppy, mainly because of like how he's being used as the bait towards having to be the center of attention towards the towers, which is actually a very interesting strategy from here. I have never considered this strategy at all, so seeing this firsthand from one of the best tanks that we have left, pretty eye-opening, I will say, and to see the fact that it actually works so effectively is actually mind-blowing.
Your attacks can do nothing against the gods like these.
We have Cooler opting out for the Supernova, gets the kill on Vic right there. Already having the team fight right there. Goji 13 slowly being whittled down from the numbers. The hits going hit for hit for the damage. Dragon Fist manages to be knocked out, but takes one with him. Black Hokage is trying his absolute best to sort of stall for time. We already see FBTTV already level 10, which is absolutely impressive.
They can't get a breath.
Absolutely.
Because they are over pressure.
Yes, absolutely. I think with the pressure of
get that pressure. And
yeah,
down.
Yeah, absolutely. I just believe that pressure from Zamasu being able to take care of the actual bosses from there. A very unique strategy as well. Goji 13 needs the kill for, oh my goodness, and Taigo manages to steal the kill.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing stuff right there.
It's a light of hope right here.
Perhaps there is light at the end of the tunnel here, but I am just not sure because the pressure that Thanos is coming is actually delivering is absolutely too much to actually keep in track of. But of course, anything can happen. Let's just hope that Goji 13 is way past their second win.
I think the strategy they are coming here is to defend the tower and try to get a team KO or something while defending the tower.
I definitely think that they're not really prioritizing the bosses as much, and well, actually, I do believe they are, but it's just that Taigo was definitely able to place himself in the right position at the right time, and of course, Feppy TCV. Oh no! Oh my goodness! I did not even realize this. Goji 13 having been extremely in danger, and Feppy TCV managing to cop out the Dragon Ball, and that is going to be 0-1 for Thanos is coming. An amazing performance from Feppy. And a very well-deserved MVP at that. Just constantly oh my goodness. Just constantly putting that pressure towards Goji 13. I don't think they had any idea of what to do with that sort of gameplay. We can already see Feppy TTV 4 out of 4 Gods of Destruction taken care of by his own bare hands. What do you think about this, Leve?
This episode insane.
Oh,
bro, 133k of damage to Godot Strix. That is amazing. And if you see the damage, total damage thing, that is absolutely
That is incredible.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen it from
Outstanding
here.
play.
You have seen it from here. This guy knows what he's doing. This guy knows how to position himself. This guy knows how to hold down the line, even without the build up from the divine card draw. Lovely, lovely stuff.
So let's see the pick and bans of these teams.
Absolutely, we will. I just want to speculate towards what we can see from here. I definitely do think that it wouldn't be a bad idea if GOTY 13 were to ban the Sparkly Stardust, just sort of whittle down the strategy from Team Thanos is coming.
Yeah.
Because that Zamasu, man, he really just was up and about, just dealing damage towards those towers, putting the pressure. It really just was too much to handle. So we were just waiting to see what they do pick and see if my predictions were correct, and if they are going to ban Sparkly Stardust just to sort of ward off that sort of strategy towards Feppi's playstyle of tank. I actually might even have to consider myself actually playing Zamasu for myself, as that strategy, man, is actually quite something. We're currently waiting with bated breath to hear it. Leve, can you tell me your predictions as well? And I knew it. I absolutely called it. Key team
they
GOTY
banned
13
the
has
Stardust.
banned. They have actually banned the Sparkly Stardust because of that pressure, solely because of Theppi just overwhelming them with that strategy. And they have definitely wanted to take advantage over having the opportunity to ban that sort of skill style. And we have to see how Thanos is coming response to this, which divine draw they will pick for themselves. If I had to guess, I could see them picking Spirited Away, mainly because of like that extra cover to potentially be away from prying eyes from in regards to game sense. But I think anything goes from here. We could potentially see cloud cover as well, but at the end of the day, picking something like Superstar or the damage skill boost, it's really anyone's game here. But I definitely was anticipating the pick of Sparkly Stardust to be cast aside. So there is something one to keep in mind. So let us see what Thanos is Coming has to say response towards GOTY 13's ban. And they do pick Enemy Bomb, which is actually extremely interesting. I actually want to ask towards the actual thought process between actually picking out the Enemy Bomb covers. My only guesstimate is actually having to sort of have that displacement with them, and actually potentially make them outplaced so that Fetty actually manages to actually hold himself down. And of course, the second Divine Draw will be Super Damage Skill Boost 1. And that is the ultimate deciding factor towards our second round coming into this. The score is 0-1 for Thanos is Coming. Let's see if GOTY 13 manages to pick it out for us. It's also very interesting. Vic actually opting out to pick Deborah. As we have seen from our previous encounters with Deborah, we have seen that he has not really been able to outperform the rest of these characters. But hopefully, with Vic's expertise from Diamond Goku, let us hope that he actually does this character justice. Because what do you know? He could manage to actually provide some very good numbers here, and actually see what it can actually take for them to be ward off. But oh no, never mind. They're actually going for the same team comp. That is absolutely my mistake. So Hokage is actually managing to get out for Boo instead of Hits himself. But we have Zoro on tech. We have Vic. We got Domelo Felo. And of course, we do have Feppy opting for Caulifla now instead of Zamasu. I think they're going to start this off with a more aggressive approach instead of focusing on the towers, more to focus on the brunt of team fights, in which Caulifla does an extremely good job of. And it seems like Bruce had the same idea as well. Alright. And that just leaves me alone with you, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see what we have in store today. It seems like Feppy is going to go for the first hits, but Zoro actually manages to snag it for first try. We see Draggy Bruce trying to capitalize off of Domelo Felo. And we see that they're already positioning themselves really well. We have Diamond Goku from Goji 13 on the ropes right there. He's not able to continue off. Feppy, TTV on his last legs, playing with fire here. Bruce is trying to aggro this as much as possible, but he cannot approach without his Diamond Goku, so they have decided to go for securing the bottom Kai. And so Draggy Bruce is going ahead to make space as Diamond Goku manages to snag off this team kill for them. And they managed to snag it off, already putting them at a sizable experience lead, even though, actually no, they're actually equal. So getting that Kai was definitely needed for Gote 13's bottom lane. Yeah, this is some really incredible stuff, folks. I do believe we are in the matchup of our lives right here, right now. We're engaging with Diamond Goku from Team Gote 13, and Feppy just that's going to be a KO for Diamond Goku right there. And of course, we do have the ultimate pops for Bruce as well. And Bruce is just on his last legs. Pops the ultimate from the helper for Rildo, and it seems like he just barely got away with the skin of his teeth. And it seems like Gote 13 is already rotating away to actually deal with Nappa, which is something that Feppy wasn't really expecting, I don't believe. So it was pretty close for him to sort of obtain that advantage. And it seems like Bruce was also managed to capitalize off of Vic trying to sneak for the max Gekishin burst. A really good save from him. And also an execution of very solid map awareness despite his rank. I absolutely love how we actually decided to sort of check up on the top lane just for that save. I really think that just having that to block that max Gekishin burst will make or break this round, I do believe. But of course, we do have to keep in mind that Nappa is still out for grabs, and pretty soon Android 16 will be out there as well. So it'll be a good idea for Gote 13 to potentially steal Nappa for this course, or if they wanted to, they could just prioritize Android 16 and make this 1-for-1. Again, I have no idea how this is going to play out, but this is our very first team fight. Taigo getting the kill from there, but Domelo Felo manages to be taken down, and it seems like Gote 13 has the advantage points from accessing Nappa, but they're not going down without a fight. And it looks like Taigo, managing with a well-placed Kamehameha, manages to take down Nappa as well, managed to get the score off of Katila. And of course, we do have Android 16 coming around here very soon. Favorite TTV on his last legs gets absolutely demolished by Taigo and Kyoka. Or I'm just going to keep saying Diamond Goku because I don't want to butcher that name. Domelo Felo is in a very awful predicament. Couldn't manage to get the IG back in time, but he is really trying to sort of survive right here. Zoro on the back pedal. Manages to pop the ultimate just to get away from there, but doesn't look like he is still going to go for it. He is still going to get the kill. Pays for it dearly from that burst damage from the Wasabi Bomb. And Bruce is actually trying his best to sort of ward them off, but it still looks like Feppy is still on his tail. You have Black Okage trying to get the steal off of Lord Champa, but it looks like there wasn't enough. Vic on his last remaining legs. Taigo trying to go for. I am not sure why Taigo wanted to opt for the max Gekishin burst, even though that's it was very clear that Zeno wasn't able to be there for very long. And it looks like they're fighting tooth and nail towards. And look at that, a Dragon Fist manages to secure the kill for Android 16. Taigo being the absolute MVP right here. Doesn't manage to kill Champa off though, but that is apparently no matter because we do see, oh my goodness, and Feppy TTV, being the rat he is, manages to score out the Beerus side of things from Gote 13, but it looks like he's not going to live his victory up for long, unless no, he's gone. He's just out of there. My goodness, this is certainly a nail biter for us, folks.
It was already in a save because he managed to get out alive in the boss fight and was
oh yeah
1 HP, but he transformed and managed to get the tower.
Yeah, absolutely. A rousing performance from Feppy TTV. Really great stuff. Unfortunately, just couldn't do anything about how everyone on the team just tunneled him and had to pay dearly for his mistakes. But he's back in the fight. Everyone's just getting their XP before the next team fight. Of course, they're gonna go for Ribrianne. Thanos is coming. Desperately needs Ribrianne for themselves because if they do not, Goji 13 will be able to actually get out the.
This team fight is gonna be really dangerous because Zeno is already with the double hammer, so a lot of
absolutely.
In the tower.
Yeah, we get, like everyone has their ults. Everyone sort of has their ace up their sleeves. I am just wondering how they're going to approach this because it doesn't seem like much damage has been provided towards Ribrianne as of late. They are just focusing on warding off the competition to make sure that nobody steals or anything. It seems like Zoro is already making his move, slithering down there like a snake. Well, it looks like Black Okage trying to get a steal off of the other God of Destruction, but it seems like Daimogoku is not letting that happen. What a knockout. And it seems like Gote 13 will be able to take this, and that is the triple boss KO. Kyoko has actually managed to access for Ribrianne as well. Zoro pops the ultimate for Taigo, and Taigo is just wanting to get out of there as soon as possible.
The speed buff from boss saving him.
Oh, absolutely. Still very curious to see why Taigo wanted to opt out for Belmont as well. I actually find out from personal experience that that helper is actually a little bit more hurtful than helpful because, as all we know, that Bozor just pushes your enemies towards you when you want to retreat, and it's just really bad in general. What a Kamehameha! Already getting off a KO from Feppy TV. Oh my goodness, that is a double kill from Vic, and he's chasing down Taigo. Doesn't manage to get him back in time, but we can clearly see the oppression from here, and I do believe they have managed to actually ward off the triple boss buff from Gote 13. Now it all depends.
Unless I don't think Tai we're gonna make.
I hear you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but they seems to be delayed.
Yeah. I have no idea what's going to be the game plan for this competition, but I can safely tell you right now, if a miracle doesn't happen for Thanos is coming, they are done for. What a burst damage. What a technical takedown, but Taigo. Oh yeah, Taigo with that Kamehameha didn't even have to use the Dragon Fist for it, and now they have 4 out of 4 boss buffs. It is only a matter of time before someone manages to sneak the last God of Destruction before everything is just loosed up into the reins. Zoro trying to go for. Yeah, absolutely.
If he dies, it's gonna be really close.
Oh my God! And Zoro just being knocked out of the park.
Okay, but they managed to get 1-1. They are even.
seems like Pepe TV was able to bait Goji 13's team towards the outrageous wrath of Dame Lofelo. That coming on my man is something you want to watch out for exponentially.
By the way, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you try to even try to say his name, but don't try.
Yeah.
Don't want to risk it with Kyoka.
Kyoka? Is that who you were saying? Oh my goodness. I guess it's like the syllables. I assume, you know. These are all very unique names, by the way. I love the creativity they're going with. Dome Lefelo being backpedaled from Bruce. Oh my goodness, look at this team fight. We have
Damage at the tank.
ludicrous damage, getting the double KO from Black Okage and Taigo. What an amazing touch. Pepe TV on his last legs. Oos!
But
All I could do is watch.
Vic managed to get the God of the
Got destruction right here. Kyoka on the back pedal, and it looks like Bruce. Oh my God! The team KO,
huge.
and the Thanos is coming is oh my goodness! The comeback is absolutely insane. Taigo trying to make the comeback exponentially. What a outrageous team KO! Zoro trying to get back, and Daiko is not letting him have it, and he gets the kill. What a performance from Taigo!
From that team KO.
What an outrageous performance from Taigo. Definitely carrying his load from here. I loved how he actually caught back Zoro. And keep in mind, Zoro is not no slouch. That is the #1 technical in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Taigo is proving his worth on Team Goji 13, and they are planning to make sure that they are not going down without a fight. The Dragon Fist approaching.
It's a bit of a place, but
A bit of a place, but definitely managed to knock them away. And the defense between Thanos is coming is absolutely astronomical. And Taigo 13 on the ropes.
not in a good
It's
place.
Absolutely.
But managed to get one through. That's impressive.
Managed to take one with them, which is actually very impressive. It seems like Black Hokage is the last man standing, but I really don't think he's going to last too long with this, and unless he can actually whip up something insane. Manages to get the... Oh my God, what a kill. What a kill towards Black Hokage. Outrageous position. But we see that, oh my goodness, it is a miracle that Goji 13 is still standing right here. We have
I think they-
12:40 on the clock.
They too far away on this to try to finish this match.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think they gotta back it out the floor and just go
Oh yeah, absolutely.
all for the nation.
Bruce is trying his best to get a hold of it. Dragon Fist is all over mid, right, left, and center. It doesn't look very good for Taigo, as the whole team is actually chasing him down.
And
Somebody
Oliver
stop this man.
begin to fall back. Oliver don't think
Taigo, wait, Taigo's look at the steal. Oh my goodness. Taigo with the steal. He's going to unleash that Kamehameha. Doesn't manage to actually get the kill right there. It seems like Black Hokage is like the last one standing. He cannot make any misplays whatsoever.
Dragon Shell on Alpha of the
Dragon Shell on half HP, but he is making a move, and it looks like Zoro has actually managed to actually capitalize off of the will, and both gods of all of the gods of destruction are destroyed. Don't make they fail with the Kamehameha. The Dragon Shell is going to be broken from Goji 13, and it looks like no. And 50 team is just fighting on his last legs, and they get the Dragon Ball. Thanos is coming, wins the first rounds of the winter semifinals. What an outrageous performance! And it looks like Favorite TV has taken the win. Dominic Velo with the MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an outrageous game for us. A valiant effort from both teams, but it looks like the effort from Zoro has finally managed to snag the wins with these the two God of Destruction kills. Levy, this was something short. I think this is the best match we have seen so far as of late.
I'm out of words because oh my god, that was a great match to watch. Uh, I'm thrilled to have the opportunity to watch this.
Oh, absolutely. We are watching masters in their own craft. Amazing performance from both teams. I definitely liked how Black Okage was defending against the number one technical character in the world. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah,
But of course,
someone said against that team of full of boss buffs, they play back so well. Yeah, that's true.
absolutely.
Uh,
Yeah,
I think they had a lot of chance go to 13 because
mhm.
in the end, Goku Super Saiyan 3 Goku tried to get the Dragon Shell by his own, but I think that's what not a great
You're
idea
kinda-
because
you're kind of cutting off there, friend.
yeah.
But as you were saying, yeah, definitely a lot of chances for Goji 13 to overtake, but they just couldn't manage to break through that defense from Thanos' coming. So in the end, we managed to sort of get off towards Thanos' coming, making that one last push and managing to prevail in the end. But overall, an astounding performance from both teams. A really good watch, almost towards the breakthrough towards other members of our team. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been Thanos is coming, and we are to proceed on to the winners finals. Next up, we do have Team Keck versus
Just realized Dame Goku didn't choose the helper.
I'm not sure if it's. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So, yeah. Wow. Definitely solid performance from both teams. Kyoka definitely carried his weight there in the end, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. I actually did notice that he did not bring a helper as well. But yeah, I really do think that this was a very good game. Next up, we do have the Night Marchers versus Team Keck towards our semifinals as well. So let's just get that show on the road.
Meanwhile, in the losers bracket,
In losers bracket, we do have. Yeah.
we do have
So,
Universe 7
yeah.
1 against Z Squad 2-0,
All right. Mhm.
and Golden Dawn against Black Star 2-0 as well.
All right, and I do believe that in the quarterfinal it will be Universe 7 versus Gochi 13. So as long as Gochi 13 keeps up this strong performance, I do believe we will have a chance to see them in the grand finals, and hopefully they will make it out. They will make it out in the end. But overall, really good showing up from both teams. I'm also really glad I got to see the number one technical from in the works. What a astounding performance from both sides of the end. Really good stuff. Right now, we are just going to wait for Night Marchers and Keck take each other on.
One from Night Masters is in the battle. According to them.
All right. So we will just have to wait and see for them to finish up their strategizing, and hopefully we will see another good game on our hands. Also, can you check? I wonder how many people are watching us today. Can you just double check on that, Leve?
Sorry?
How many people do we have in the stream right now?
In the stream, we got 37. No, 40.
Nice.
40.
40.
Summing all the platforms.
Nice. Cool. So hello everyone. Really good match that we are seeing from the start. Very glad for this to be my first commentary towards this lovely commentator performance. Definitely looking forward to see it growing very soon. I'm very much anticipating that Gekishin Squadra will take the world by storm, which is always nice. I can't really do that.
I'm excited to see the losers final and grand finals because
Absolutely,
that's gonna be a best of 5 and you gotta be interested to see the pick and bans with such a low pool of cards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Could not have said it better myself, my friend. I'm absolutely looking forward towards what they have in store for us.
Let's see. Meanwhile, the play infos and ranks. We gotta sleep on Night Marchers. We gotta
Nice.
gain Halo.
We do have Halo as well. Yeah.
And I think his main Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Yeah, that Super Saiyan 3 Goku was nothing to scoff at. Let me tell you that.
Team K. Got Mandy. Don't know how to pronounce that. Top 500 on tank.
500 on tank is actually very good. Yeah.
We got Wazin. I think that's top. 500 is on damage.
That is absolutely incredible. Yeah.
Gozu.
Yeah, Gozu.
100.
Top
tech.
100. 100 tech is also very good as well. Yeah.
Supreme.
Also top 100 for tech as well. Yeah, that's incredible.
Good matchup on the top line. We gotta see.
I do think all of these players are actually very skilled in their own rights. I think we're matching up towards teams with equal power, equal strength. Definitely looking forward to see how this one plays out. I think we're in a very close game matchup. And with our divine draws, let's see what we get first. Is Spirited Away, so we do have the cover up for the God of Destruction, which is also very nice.
I hate the divine round, by the way. Just a personal point.
That's you just gotta say it. You know, I can understand completely. All right, we also have Steam Wall Buns, so very unique setup towards that sort of level up as well. So it seems like our teams are almost readied up for their approachment of to be ready for the second set of winter semifinals. So definitely looking forward towards how all players will perform from here on out. And it looks like they're ready. So we can go ahead and start this up. Let us see where fate takes us. I'm also very interested to sort of like look upon how we will go by this today. So we have with Steam, as always. We have Gozu. I believe this is a very standard comp up, but what I'm seeing here is actually very interesting here. Assuming they stay out with these picks, Baby is actually a very interesting choice. Because never mind. Never mind. I had a feeling. I had a feeling because baby with his
Imagine
despite his
that.
mechanics, yeah.
Imagine that, Dabra and Bojack on the same finals.
Oh yeah, that would be absolutely chaotic.
We got a team full of skin over there.
Yeah, those skins, man. I like definitely taking advantage of like the whole thing. You definitely see that Halo does have the limited time skin offers from the Twitch drops, so that's also one thing you want to keep in mind.
Yeah, I do wanna remember all the audience that is still going
Now then,
the skin
it's
sales
time for me to
FIFA
make the
and
donuts.
the pack that contain both the skin and the character.
Show me what you say in Universe 7, Doc.
Don't drop your guard.
And it seems like we're gonna go ahead and get started. So let us see what they have in store for us today. And I'm very much looking forward towards what we see from here. Gozo getting on his way to level 3, and it looks like Supreme is actually... What is happening? It seems like Supreme and DNA Halo are actually AFK. And then this leaves off Sleep and Scan to fend themselves off for bottom lane. And it seems like Team Keck is actually having a field day towards, you know, being at the top lane, but it seems like Halo is able to sort of close in.
Okay, I think there's gonna be a rematch because the game,
That is
got a bug, so
a
when
bug,
it's not
you say?
the play fault, we just rematch.
Right. Do we have any way to sort of like stop it, or
I'll go down low.
or is it...
I think we gotta to.
Cause I really don't want to restrict our audience towards watching something that's
Yeah,
is not having
it's gonna be a risk.
yeah.
There is no way it can play, so there's no way.
Yeah, absolutely.
No sense of.
There's not really any sense of like, you know, watching that.
Let's just wait to something take action here. We gotta wait till the match comes to 5 minutes of the
Let's
lane.
see.
Or they destroy out Lord of Destruction.
All the towers, yeah. I feel like they're gonna... I believe they have to surrender first.
Yeah, is
Ugh.
either that or just destroying out the God of Germany.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Okay, so they almost there.
All right. I see that they're already having taken down the God of Destruction. So sorry for our audience here. It seems to be we have run into technical difficulties. We will come back pretty soon towards our matchup very shortly. We're just gonna quickly wrap this up.
now again.
Yep.
Rematch it
Okay, hopefully
is-
don't. Yep. Rematch it is. Hopefully we don't encounter too many things at once.
Hope everything is fine right now.
Oh yeah. Hopefully.
There we go. Excited to see this match, to be honest.
Absolutely, man. Let's just hope that everything works well.
Today's we have some good matches today. I can't lie. I'm pretty happy to see what we got here in the tournament.
Absolutely, man. Actually, currently checking out. Oh my goodness. I'm actually currently checking out the Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta animations right now, as I'm recording this, and they look absolutely stellar. I see that the epic intro is also having the gamma burst rays, which is actually very cool. That legendary intro is actually so sick. And the MVP screen is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's,
And his face doesn't look off too.
I love the animations of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah! Cool.
Bring it on.
Okay, I can't really see the screen from here.
All right, come
Okay,
get
oh,
some.
I forgot you see the
Three,
preview
two,
on the
One.
Alright, cool.
Fire up.
And we're off again. And it looks like everything seems to be working snippy and softly. And we're all back in tip-top shape.
Let's make this
Let us see what our opponents have for us today. Of course, we have all of our members going to get up to levels, and it looks like Gozu manages to sneak attack at the first hits. What an amazing start.
So cool. You
So right now they're just feeling each other out. Bottom lane is having a bit of a skirmish. I think the first skirmish of this team fight. And it looks like Wasim is going to steal that Kai. Did they get it? I don't think they did. Oh my goodness, what a valiant effort just proven to scorn. It seems like Damagoku is on the ropes right there, but manages to get away with the skin of his teeth. Seems like a very solid performance from both stages. Gohan gets knocked out. DNA Halo on his last legs manages to get knocked out, and I think this is free eats towards Team Keck. Because
Half of live of viewers going down here.
oh no, I think they're going to be able to take it down. No, so close. They will just have to wait until the next round, or unless they actually manage to take down Android 16 if he doesn't actually manage to show up from top lane. But then again, it's anyone's pick.
Guys doing okay?
Sleep already going for the ultimates, but what I'm really intrigued about is actually top lane. And it looks like Nappa is actually going to be the first one to sort of be the first boss we see on this matchup. We have Damagoku fending for his life away from Lord Champa. It does manage to actually get away without taking a hint of damage, which is really something really what you want to see. And it looks like Team Keck is already rotating around for Nappa. And it looks like pretty soon enough we are engaging with our first team fight. Hits manages to go for the ultimate. So does Caulifla. And it does look like Damagoku has been able to sort of sneak attack Lord Beerus, making that the first God of Destruction out of the way. Wasim gets taken down, and it looks like they are on the back pedal, especially for maimed, mainly because of the absolute disastrous approach they have had for this. It really doesn't look too well for Team Keck, because Main is actually getting absolutely mollywopped, but manages to get away with the skin of his teeth, mainly because of Sleep transforming from there. And right now it looks like Sleep is going to be on the back pedal right here. DNA Halo try to see if he can come and, save him, but right now they're just sort of on the up and about. But it looks like Sleep is going to try and engage, but is walking to a death trap right out of now, since you really want to be careful with Gozu. And just hit in general, bro. I really don't understand how you can lose with it. What an overpowered character in all of his rights. I really don't understand how he managed to actually be a technical character. So I really feel like he really should have been like a DPS of some sort.
Yeah, it's very funny and weird because how a hitman can manage to get a support role. Really funny.
It's very strange. And it's also really good as well. I've already heard. Oh my goodness, Gans with the snipe of his Kamehameha. But to go back to our conversation, I really find it weird that people are already speculating about Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and like there being 2 Vegetas in the tank role. And there's also been comments about why Ultimate Gohan is actually like a technical character. I think what they're trying to do, the devs, are just trying to bring some more variety off of like the roles themselves. At the same time, however, it's like, well, I guess I could also understand it from their point as well, because like, these are popular Dragon Ball characters. It's a decent lineup, but it's just like, it's just a little bit weird, you don't really find, you wouldn't really think that Ultimate Gohan of all people would be like a technical character. So. Oh yeah, absolutely. We have Wasim on the back pedal right now, but Gozu actually trying to manage to chip off some damage off of top lane right there.
Gotta be careful with Gozu because Gozu won an entire set based on this.
Yeah, I actually do think, in my personal opinion, that it would be beneficial to benefit off of Gekishin timing, the level 1 technical draw, if he's going to be specifically like backdooring these. Oh my goodness, and that is like the whole team fight. If they manage to kill Scans in time, which I don't think they will, they could have gotten that team KO right there. And he actually managed to IT out of the way, which is really huge.
They lost 2 towers and
oh my goodness. So it seems like Team Keck is actually even with Night Marchers, and Night Marchers are 2-0 within the actual God of Destruction rank ups. And that does not look good at all. That does not look good at all. We do have only Coffee Player mainly. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I can clearly see that. My goodness! Yeah, this is absolutely over. Team Keck absolutely dominating the scenes out, gets the Dragon Ball, and that is going to be an easy victory for Team Keck. Oh my goodness, that was just absolutely so sudden. I actually did not anticipate that at all. Just the coordination, the whole team just.
I said it. Gozu with his backdoor is really dangerous in this game.
Yeah, you always have to keep watch of those hit mains, because backdooring is their specialty, even without like the required cards of it all. We can also even see that Diamond Goku from Team Keck has actually managed to cop out 3 of the 4 Gods of Destruction. I think that was just mostly Hit's work of like carrying out that chip damage so that they can take down with the final blow.
300,000 of damage to God of Destruction on Diamond Goku.
That is absolutely incredible to witness.
Pretty curious here because we got a Caulifla over damage both Gokus on the team.
On the Team Night Marchers. That is very interesting to see indeed. I think Caulifla is definitely the more brawler tank out of everyone else here. Just with that, be able to soak up damage with their top mechanic, and also having that defensive measures, but also being very offensive with their kicks and that second skill as well. It's very hard to keep in track of, like, you have to watch yourself around Caulifla. Even with the full defensive build, she still does incredible amounts of damage, so definitely able to keep you on your toes. So let's go ahead and get with this pick ban phase of our next round.
Okay, so they are already banned. They banned Clouds.
Interesting.
No,
that's not Clouds. That is Sparkly Stardust.
No, that was the first. Oh no, that was from the previous match.
Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. Very interesting to see that approach with Team Night Marchers, but I guess that would make sense mainly because of how they had managed to play around them for sure.
Okay,
Very interesting.
choose Spirit Away.
That is amazing. Yeah, wow.
Not a common choice, but curious to see what they plan to do with this.
Absolutely. And I do think they're also gaining upon having Sparkly Stardust as their second option, because I think that would really help Gosu's side of things, just absolutely demolishing those God of Destruction towers. We would just have to see once the Wheel of Fortune is being placed down. And it is Steamwell Buns. Now that we have our divine draws out of the way, it seems like we are able to sort of carry on. Excuse me. And we're off. It is now currently 0-1 for Team Keck. Very curious to see how they would change the strategy, if at all. Of course, Gozu is going to remain stuck by his approachments of his hits gameplay, as also with Seam staying on his Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
I thought we was gonna be able to see some Zelda play.
Oh, okay. I see.
Night Marchers both damage is going to the wall balance strategy with the helpers.
Absolutely, yeah. Very curious to see why Wasim chose Belmont instead of Major Metallic. Of course, as I mentioned before, he's not the best helper, but I guess you can make him work.
Yeah, I mainly never chose him because a lot of times I forgot to use him to break the wall.
So right now we're in the speculation of things. Hopefully they can actually be able to diverge off of their experience points, what they do. I do believe Gozu's going to get them. Oh, what a snipe from Supreme. managed to get that first hit and making the Zenos come towards them. Seems like Mame just trying to sneak back along and get that first team fight from bottom lane. Let's see right here. They're focusing on Kai right now. Seems like Scan is trying to get that job done, but it looks like Man is ready to steal it just in time. Scan's on his last legs, but it seems like Mame is trying to break out for Sleep. Wasim able to take down Supreme as well. I do believe that was the usage of his inter-transmission, and right now he's just focusing on that Kai as well. We're going to be seeing that. So Team Keck manages to take down the other Team Kai. Gozu in a bit of a predicament. I am not even sure. Oh my days! What a snipe from Supreme.
Yeah, Wasim getting the wall bomb was, I think it was decisive because Minigoku was 1 HP and tried to get it as well. But
yeah.
I don't know if it made any change the results.
Yeah, I feel like just going for that kill when you had the chance, because like you have that range, you have that ability to sort of take him down. But anyways, we do have Android 16 out first.
Take a break. I got this.
And it seems like the rest of the Team Keck is going to transport, except for Cauliflower, which is going to be holding on the forts, even though I don't think that's really what we want to do right now. We still have Wasim out and about. They are already in a very sizable lead up from the Nine Marchers. Goes to one of his last legs right here.
Of hit to stay
This ain't looking too good.
front line for a second.
Oh yeah. It seems like he's really confident in his abilities to sort of go out and go big or go home, It's also very interesting to see that as well. And I know he's mainly on like the more damage-oriented end of it. And it looks like player 6 manages to get out with the skin of his teeth. Android 16 still oh my goodness, what an ult from Gozu, managing to sort of blind all of the rest of the other players from Team Night Marchers. And it looks like this team fight will belong towards Team Keck. Wasim already transformed into Super Saiyan 3. Definitely a very scary sight to behold. What is amazing burst damage. Look at the Dragon Fist from Android 16. It seems like Team Keck definitely has been outperforming Night Marchers so far, but I am still waiting to see if they can just bring this back, because I really do think with what we've heard from the commentary between Halo and Vanta, I do think they'll be able to pull us back, as long as they just try to discuss amongst themselves, because this team lead towards EXP experience points is really daunting.
Good to point out, level 5 Goku.
Level 5 Goku against level 8, level 9 Cauliflower, bro. It's not looking too good. It's really not. Oh my god. And Wasim with the Kamehameha. It looks like Gohan cannot finish the job in himself, but it's still going to be enough for Nappa to be extinguished by Team Keck, and that is 2 out of the 3 bosses needed for the boss buff.
I don't believe it.
It seems like Gohan, I guess, is doing his own thing, even though that's even though it's the Zeno is actually out and about for Diamond Goku to actually capitalize off of, and I don't think Farming for XP was able to do any much of that. Goes with the ultimate. Oh my god! Oh my goodness, that is just, and the surrender too. Wow, that completely flipped upon itself, and it looks like Wasim will be carrying out the MVP here right here.
There's no limit
That was
to
just
Super Saiyan's
way
power.
too much damage to actually sustain off of themselves. My goodness. I think it was I think it was a matter of just trying to cooperate that sort of pressure they were instilling of, and I think that experience point lead was just like way too much to actually like carry on.
Yeah, 4 levels of different is huge.
Yeah, it really does not look good for Team Nine Marchers.
Yeah,
I think
Super Saiyan 3 Goku was pretty good in the rotation because he managed to get a lot of XP with his IT.
Absolutely. You also want to keep in mind, that Kamehameha is not only a good option for like finishing off players, but it's also an excellent tool for farming. So that's the really one you want to keep in mind. Just getting those Kais, getting that experience, and climbing the ranks. I think that's what's Kek's Super Saiyan 3 Goku really shined on, and he really outdid himself with even being like around 500,000 damage more than the Khalifa as well. So that is also something you want to keep in mind about.
A good
And with
Super
that,
Saiyan 3 Goku won't let you get any farm. And look at that, 9 farms against 26 on Goku.
that's incredible. Yeah, wow. But anyways, folks, this has been Nine Marches versus Team Kek, 2-0, and it seems like it'll be Thanos is coming versus Team Kek in the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a showdown for the best of us. And of course, in the losers quarterfinal, we do have Golden Dawn versus Team Night Marchers. So they can go on and do that while we have our lovely finalists. Thanos is coming versus Kek. Very, very excited to see how this one comes out.
We're gonna take a real quick break.
Oh yeah.
Just to get some water and go to the bathroom real quick.
All right. Thank you. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the winners finals. We have Thanos is coming in blue team, Keck in the red team. As always, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for the fight of our lives. Well, except for the grand finals, which is going to be best out of 5. But I think these two teams right here are showing up with the utmost strength out of most. I am really looking forward to see how they all encounter here. Due to their performance from previous showings, Levi, I need your opinion on this. Who do you think will come out on top?
Just gotta remember, Thanos coming got an amazing team. We have
They are completely stacked.
Top 10 overall. We got a top one tag. Their team is insane.
It's absolutely astonishing. Of course, we have Zoro as the top 1 technical player. I'm very excited to see how Team Keck is going to fend them off in due time. But of course, only talk is cheap, of course. So I am always ready to see how this matchup will lead off. Very excited to see from both players what they can do, and I am ready to just get straight into this.
Yeah, same, because it's a interesting matchup because it's the top 1 and versus the top 100 deck. Just waiting the last one of the team deck.
Oh, all right. So this looks like they have switched lives from here. I'm also very excited to see what Feppy has in store for us as well. I have been very pleased with his performance on tanks thus far, as well as Damelo Fellows' performance on Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Definitely something I want to keep in check of. Overall, just a great setup from Thanos is coming. But of course, we also have to keep in mind of Keck as well. I will always appreciate Wasim's ability for DPS as well. And Gozu will perhaps show the spotlight of his hit gameplay. But for now, we will have to go for our first spin, which will be Cloud Cover for our first Divine Draw. And of course, our second one will be... It looks to be Steam Wall Buns. All right. So hopefully this show can be on the road once we have organized our stations. And hopefully we get everything on the road here. Alright, and we're off to the high ranks. It is about to get a little bit more saturated right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Keck versus Thanos is coming. I'm very excited to see how they approach this. Very excited to see how it... Trunks and Oob on Team Keck. Very unique sort of setup right here. We also have Cell for main. Of course, we have Vegeta as for Thanos coming for Peppy, and of course Vic is going to go off his trusty Daima Goku. Oh, never mind. It looks like they're going to be using the same strategy as they did first game. Oh nope, they have Caulifla. And it looks like they're just going to be going through their usual layout. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have ourselves a mirror match in our hands.
Cool.
All right.
I'm very surprised to see that Zoro hasn't gotten any like cool intros or whatever from being the #1 technical player in the world, which is very odd to see. But I do hope this guy manages to get some cool emotes for hits, and I'm excited to see how this plays off.
Let's give it our
Of
best.
course, we do have Pepe and Damilofelo on the first, on the bottom lane, and of course Vic and Zero on the top. Again, a really strong composition that Daimogoku and Hit have. Just that range and their capabilities just synergize so well together. So I'm very excited to see how this plays
How
out.
about a fight?
And of course, Febby getting the first hit here is always a welcome surprise. Did not expect the tank of all people to actually manage to get the first hit. Of course, we already have a scuffle towards first on the top lane. Gozu and Zoro going hit for hit. If you catch my drift, towards their battle between the hits. Yeah. Anyways, we do have a very dynamic sort of showing. Everyone just spinning each other out. Febby is chasing Wasim, but then Mayhem is not trying to have anyone have it. It is really truly just a straight up mirror match. This will have to come down towards who is the better skilled player and who has a better team composition and who will communicate better. It really is just a show off of who can come out on top. Of course, they still haven't taken down the Kai. It looks like Thanos is coming has stolen the Grand Kai from top lane, which is amazing. So very good exchange from off of there. Vic very close to level 4. Wasim being put on the back pedal. The bottom kind still not being able to take down. What a drop! And player 2 managing to get the knockout for Zoro as well. Oh my goodness! And we have top lane being absolutely demolished from Thanos is coming, but Domenico managing to get that resounding defense from top lane just to make sure that they don't really expose themselves too much.
That was a big save because they.
It was an incredible save, yeah.
To just absolutely destroy the champion.
Absolutely. I could not have agreed more. Definitely good for Domenico playing his part. Again, we know that Thanos is coming has excellent defense within their actual loadouts. Not only to mention how they just create so much pressure for themselves. I think that they knew what they were up against and definitely didn't want to risk that Zamasu strategy that Fedi TTV wanted to do from first glance. So I'm glad they actually picked the old-fashioned way from the meta picks.
The team is on the table, but nobody seems to group up yet.
Yeah. So I still believe we have yet to witness our first full team fight. Gozo already going ham on Vic. And it seems like he's actually going to target, but he doesn't actually able to make it. And Vic trying to get the ultimates for the sneaky KO, but it seems like the Dragon Fist of Wasim wins the day. It seems like Wasim.
I think maybe he.
I don't know if that was a miskick for Wasim because I think that Dragon Fist was certainly intentional because I feel like he knew that Vic was going to go for the ultimate just to steal off that Android 16, which I think it was definitely worth it. Especially since Android 16 was in the middle of his Hellzone flash. So, great stuff from there on out. No towers being taken as late, but the Nappa has arrived on the scene, and I'm still waiting to see how the teams will rotate amongst each other. What a scuffle about here. Pepe TTV manages to snag that last bit of transform, capable of seeing the fight. Zoro on the pack pedal gets away with the skin of his teeth. Oh my goodness, just a sliver of health. If he would have sneezed on him, he would have fallen to his knees. But of course, Zoro lives for another day.
This boss,
I definitely think
this boss is really hard for both teams because if Team Thanos managed to get this boss, probably gonna lose the oh, we got the team kick.
And who else is going to get this cup? Wasim with another Dragon Fist to confirm the kill for Nappa. Oh my goodness, and Feppy TTV getting left in the dust. That was a very solid execution from Gozu. Just really showing off that strategy for backdooring Lord Champa. And of course, we do get the other KO for Katilla, making it 2-0 in terms of God of Destructions. It is not looking good for Thanos' coming right now.
Even further.
Definitely hoping to see that Thanos' coming manages to pick up on themselves. In particular, at the 2 hits of each team right now, we can definitely tell that Gozu has a sizable advantage over Zoro in terms of the levels, but we know that Zoro is not no slouch. He's going to willing to use that expertise for to be able to sort of close in that gap. Hopefully, he can actually make some plays here, because I have a feeling the next team fight is just about to happen with I believe that is Jocko on the field as of now. No, that is Ribrianne. My mistake. Seems like Vic has a keen interest in killing off Ribrianne for his team. Wasim once again with the Dragon Fist. I did not think he would go 3 for 3, but that is an amazing sight to behold. Gozu and Wasim already heading straight for Belmont and getting the Kate Nailcon from there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is looking quite dire for Thanos' coming. Player 2 going on the offense, but Belmont the Phalos coming behind the range to ward him off. It is just a random scuffer, and Gozu hits the mark. All the teams are scouring out. Damagoku ultimates the Dragon Shell, and just like that, Team Keck has actually managed to cop out the first win of the winners finals.
Nice.
My goodness.
Absolutely amazing.
Mission complete.
I thought initially I thought Thanos is coming was getting the upper hand, but things totally didn't turn out for them.
Oh, absolutely. I think with Wasim's devastating snipes with his Dragon Fist, making sure that he was utilizing that ability to the best of his ability, that was definitely a good showing from Wasim with his positioning and the current moment of being held with that Dragon Fist. Definitely really good stuff.
Indeed.
I definitely did not expect for this to happen, but I think it goes to show how much of the real underdogs are with us today, and that is for Team Keck, really showing off their prestige and how much they are focused towards getting that win, opposing all odds, even winning against the top 1 technical player of the world. I believe we have had a very good game in our hands. I think, although what this means is that perhaps Thanos' coming has been holding off of these players, so hopefully they can manage to actually come back and really just show us what it means to be a Squadra gamer. Of course, right now we're going to head into our pick and ban phase, and let's see what
And it's coming.
Thanos is coming bans. Yes. Let's see. So it looks like they have banned what looks to be Spirited Away, which is very interesting.
I think that it was Thanos coming that banned on the previous their previous game too.
I see. So they really just want to make sure that they don't really have a chance to sort of make sure that Gozu strikes again with his backdooring, which is, I think, something that really carried Team Keck forth with their first victory. So right now, Phantasm Coming is in a very tough spot right now. Let's see what Team Keck manages to pick off for the first Divine Draw. Cloud Cover. So they really are gaining on Gozu for being able to hide in the shadows and make sure that they get the Gods of Destruction in their towers, which is really a unique sight to see for Team Keck. And our second team draw will be... it is Super Damage Boost Skill 1. What an amazing turn of events. It seems like as long as Domine Phalo with his Super Saiyan 3 Goku can carry, I believe that we will definitely see a good showing from him, because I know he's had very well placed Kamehamehas before, but you also got to keep in mind Wasim definitely giving a run for his money here with those Dragon Fist snipes from those bosses. I do wonder if they'll be able to carry out the same strategy again, but they're probably going to have to keep a close eye on Wasim there. So we just have to make sure that nobody gets too much experience points, and hopefully it might just come down towards even like whoever gets Super Saiyan 3 first, honestly. We'll just have to see. So everyone is up and ready to go. We got Vic, we got Heavy, we got Zero, we got Domine Phalo, we got Wasim, we got Gozu, we got Maimed, and of course we have our other Diamond Goku, whose name I cannot pronounce, but this is looking to be a resounding fight for everyone. It is currently 1-0 for Team Keck. Let's see how this goes. And if I were a betting man, I would anticipate to be another mirror match, but it looks like some of these players are actually switching their multiple choices. It looks like the Diamond Goku from previous times was going for Piccolo, it seems like. And then also Maimed going to try out... Is that Baby? Okay. So it doesn't look like
Would be cool
they're
to
gonna...
see some gameplay, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah. But of course,
some
Baby...
Gamma gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool too.
Wait, the Gamma... Domine Phalo has switched his strategy and of course went for the Gammas instead. Very unique to actually see for that. Of course, we do rock the classic default 9 skin for the Gammas. I just love the black color codes for them. Really good stuff.
Same. Good to see some debut from the buffs gamers in this tournament.
Wonder how far I can take these.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's do our best.
Let's make this a clean hit.
Gamers are going
Here
top.
I come.
The Gammas are going up top. We have, I believe that is Diamond Goku and Kefla on the bottom. So, pretty unique strategy here from that isn't coming. We always want to see the switch ups between each other. Zoro managing to get the first hit yet again. We also want to keep in mind that the Gamma's burst damage is nothing to scoff at either, due to their massive buff prior, just a few days when Season 1 was about to come to close. Gamma 2 actually getting caught from the bomb there and manages to actually get knocked down just to Gamma 1. And it looks like Domine Phalo is already going to recall himself so he can get back his Gamma 2. So it's sort of... So even still, top lane from Thanos is coming is actually being backtracked, while at the bottom is actually is vice versa. Team Keck being pushed back from bottom, and they're just sort of swimming around the air like sharks, already getting rid of the second Kai in order. It looks like Team Thanos is coming's bottom lane is already picked up the speed. And it looks like Zoro had gotten too carried away, should have not extended that far, and gets paid dearly for the price. Maimed trying to protect his God of Destruction, but it looks like player 2, Diamond Goku, came just in time, and Pepe is actually leaking, and he gets absolutely knocked out of the park from there.
What a KO.
Yeah. What a matchup so far, and of course we do have Nappa already being taken care of by Team Keck. They really want to make sure that they actually get this off, but we do see that Vic is planning to steal this sort of boss, and it looks like Dominated Phalo actually manages to steal Nappa away from Team Keck. What a win! But he's gonna pay dearly for it. Can he actually make it out alive? No, he can't. He can't make it out of there. And it seems like the first team fight is actually going to be a very one-sided scuffle. Level 7 for Team Vec, and it looks like Fabi TV got the nomination from there. Gets caught by the Wasabi Bomb from Diamond Goku though, and he's going to be chased down from the clouds, and that's going to be Wasim taking Fabi TV out of the way. And it looks like with that, I do believe Team Keck had gotten its fair share, but at the end of the day, we did have Dominated Phalo win out against the exchange towards Nappa, which is something you always want to see. And Gozu just hanging out from the back foot. Zoro trying to get, oh my goodness, and Zoro getting his get back from Gozu. I know that one felt personal, because you definitely don't want to be outshone as the #1 technical player of the world. We do see Zoro actually having to prove his worth, which is always something exciting to see from back there. I think I already see Zoro trying to... He's scheming. He is definitely scheming, and he's trying to get around and see if he can come at the worst moment. And look at that. Zoro, I think Zoro tried to carry on. Tried to carry on the ambush one of the players, but just couldn't be able to make it out of there. And it looks like he's going to have to be put back in the back pedal as Team Keck and Team Thanos coming are their second team fight right here. Team Wasim. It looks like Vic has actually managed to steal Android 16 once again. Dominated Phalo does pay dearly for it, and it looks like Team Keck will be managing to actually steal Lord Champa. If they can manage to get it in time, and they do. Player 2 for Diamond Goku and Keck manages to even the scoreboard for Gods of Destruction. At this point, folks, it could be anyone's game, but if Thanos is coming, actually manages to get the third boss level up from the third boss factor, I really do think that Thanos is coming can actually prevail out of this run, but we will have to wait and see. I'm already seeing Zoro trying his hardest to actually get Lord Beerus taken care of, but it's just not enough. They are focusing him down hard.
He got good trigger control while waiting for the rest of his team.
You look like you're getting a little excitement.
I really do think that's getting Ribrianne here for Team Thanos is coming will really make or break the actual outcome of this matchup. Because I think if Thanos is coming actually manages to lose Ribrianne, they will be in a very, very dangerous spot. Because then they'll have to wait for Jocko to make his appearance, and that'll be the second chance for Team Keck to sort of either even the scoreboards towards boss buffs, or even just making sure that Thanos is coming, has that triple boss buff, and it looks like they know what to do right now. And Team Keck is doing everything in their power to make sure they don't get that triple boss buff. And it looks like Dominated Phil won the exchange over Dragon Fist with the skin of his teeth. Team Gozu already getting knocked out of the park. I really don't... Yeah. I really do think that this could be the sign of, Team Thanos is coming, having that true boss buff, and coming back from this round just for the payback of having lost against the first round against Team Keck. Petty TV chasing down player 2. They want him. Zoro already catching him midway. Oh my goodness, look at the team composition. What a rush down from Zoro and Domelefelo, just working together to make sure that Diamond Goku from the other side is just completely taken down. And Goku's trying to get some chip damage off of the other God of Destruction from top lane. Oh my goodness, I did not just see the Core Breaker unleashed on Ribrianne. I think I just saw the Core Breaker unleashed on Ribrianne just to make sure that they had what it took to actually get that boss done. And right now it is evening out towards 2 bosses having been taken from Team Keck. And right now everyone is just charging right in. Wasim prepping up his Kamehameha just to make sure that no one crosses his way. It's a dire struggle for the team to even approach this sort of impenetrable defense. But as we can clearly see here that if they actually play their cards right, we can actually see a triple wide team KO. Oh my goodness, it just wasn't enough. I think if they would have had like a few more seconds, they could have actually gotten some solid kills off of there and actually would have done more damage to Riz, but alas, there's really nothing you can do against the Zenos because it is indefinitely it is up to them to decide their fate. We already have Wasim trying to go for the boss again, and he actually does manage to catch it, which could be really big for Team Keck, because
boss,
as we
but I don't think it would
Yeah.
be that huge of a gift.
We also got to keep in mind though, Jocko buffs the damage towards skills, so that means that Wasim's Kamehameha is actually really supercharged. Yeah, look at that damage! Oh my goodness! What a Kamehameha! Double kill right off the bat, killing both Feppy and Zoro. The Dragon Fist is not enough, and they get the team KO with seconds to spare. It looks like Domelefelo will be the MVP of this run. And it looks like Thanos is coming will have their moments, and that is Team Keck surrendering the round, giving them 1 versus 1. What an amazing performance from Domelefelo on the Gammas. Absolutely extraordinary.
That went well.
Seems like Vic is also taking the MVP as well. Let's go ahead and see that stats sheet to see what we're working with. As we can clearly see, definitely a rounding percentage from Vic. I do like the fact that he has more than double of the performance from Fetty TV. Really awesome stuff. Diamond Goku really is just too much of a burst damage demon if played correctly, and I'm just really happy to see Thanos is coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for all the marbles here.
Yeah, amazing. It's still really interesting to see the diamond build on the, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but let's see the pick and ban.
Yeah, absolutely. I am actually excited to see where this one leads up to. So, of course, since Thanos coming has won, we will have to wait for Universe. No, not Universe 7. Oh boy, it's already escaped my mind. Team Keck is to have their the request of banning a certain divine draw. We will have to see what it is. Honestly, it can go either way. What I'm mostly going to be looking out for is the damage boost of skill 1, because you really have to watch out for that Kamehameha. Because, like, again, Super Saiyan 3 Goku is just probably the best DPS of the game, and that along with his skill 1 is just really, 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 really powerful. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to ban that skill in particular. Of course, they could always do it with Superstart as well, but we'll have to see where it turns out. And they do ban Superstar, which is also very interesting. Yeah, we'll just have to wait for Team Thanos is coming to actually make their pick. It could honestly be between the Sparkly Stardust, or even, as I mentioned, the Skill 1 boost. Definitely would see the opportunity on for the damage boost of Skill 1 right here, but again, let us see what the pros think. Just have to wait and see what they come up with. I'm pretty sure they are still deciding on what to pick. On my money, ladies and gentlemen, my money is on the damage boost skill 1. I think this is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Oh
I am absolutely the GOAT. You know? Because obviously, with that damage that Dominic Phil has been putting out, of course you're going to opt for the damage boost skill 1. Of course, let us rotate to see what we have coming up next, and it is the clouds. Okay. So cloud cover is going to be cloud cover, and the damage with skill 1 are going to be up for grabs next. And I absolutely cannot wait to see the final round of the Winners Finals. Team Keck versus Thanos is coming. Will Thanos coming prevail after losing the first round, or will Team Keck make the comeback? Ladies and gentlemen, it is here. It is now. Let us see what we are working with.
Pepe's getting ready, I think.
We're currently waiting for Pepe TTV to ready up, and then we can get started. So, do you have, Levi, do you have any idea if they're going to be able to change their strategy up a bit? Because I do think that Dominic Phalo will be sticking towards the Gammas as it worked for them for the previous round, but I'm just curious to see what is your perspective upon the actual going about it.
Oh wait.
It looks like that's Levi is currently muted, so I would just have to make my speculation as well.
Okay.
So,
Just a quick mess up here. The divine draw shows from for this map was wrong. So
really. So what did they pick?
no, I sort of I messed it up. The whole thing really quick. Which make it was cancelled.
All right. So I'm actually very curious to see what they actually chose, if you could share that. Oh, the custom match. Oh, okay. So it's like, so you still have to get the room back up and running? Okay. Oh, okay.
I think I got to restart the game. My game just frozen.
All right. Technical difficulties, people. We apologize. While we are on that topic, we can definitely talk about who will prevail in these matchups as well. Very sorry to everyone in the audience once again. But yeah, definitely looking forward to Dominator Fato's performance on the Gammas as well, because I really thought that they really knocked it out of the park with their positioning, their ability to sort of counter that team fight with a Super Saiyan 3 Goku from Wasim was absolutely breathtaking to see. Really good stuff and really good coordination between Vic and Dominator Fato. I really just hope we have more plays like that in this final round of the winners finals. So, as we wait for the room to set up, we're just gonna take it a little bit easy until we get this started once again.
Good to see the Universe 7 is now waiting for their semi-final against the winner of the M set. Golden Dawn right now is 1-0 against Night Marchers.
Yeah, that's always lovely to see. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a very good squabble for Golden Dawn and the Night Marchers. But of course, we have to focus on the winners finals of our lovely Tournament of Destruction. We're waiting for Wasim to ready up, and we will go ahead and get started. I'm absolutely looking forward towards a lot of this stuff.
Alright, here you go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final round of the winners finals. It is Thanos is coming versus Kek. We are ready to get this show on the road. Let us hope we can see a lot of greatness from here. It seems like Dominator Fato is going back to his roots of being a Super Saiyan 3 Goku main with that skill 1 in mind. I'm also excited to see if Team Kek will cast down any other changes or will remain with the same setup. And it looks like, from what I'm seeing, Main's opting to go up for his Vegeta. Also lovely to see from there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the breakthrough of our lives right here. This is the beginning of the stuff of legends. Our competitors looking snazzy as ever.
I'll show you the power of the strongest in
Ladies
the
and gentlemen, this
universe.
is going to be fight of our lives. 3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. Starting off pretty strong. Same competition as we did overall. I'm really looking forward towards what sort of changes of strategy we're going to be seeing up against. I do expect Gozu to sort of rely on his backdooring because of the cloud covers as well. So definitely has opportunity there to hide in the shadows. Same along with Zoro too as well. I think Zoro is going to be going off and about to manage to hide in the bushes and also strike out. And Gozu actually reads him, actually counters Zoro from the get-go. I definitely had expected that from the start of it. And we do see Dominic Phalo trying his best to get around to Wasim, but look at that damage from Wasim as well.
Why the hesitation? Yes.
And also, I just realized that Dominic Phalo has continued with the Gamma strategy, possibly changed that look last minute. And it looks like Thanos is coming, manages to snag the Kai as well, which is also something you want to see as well. Top Kai is also still have not been taken care of. Zoro trying his best to steal it around, but Gozu keeping up the pressure for Zoro, making sure that nobody gets their hands on anything else. Right now it is just fairly calm. We have a main as is Vegeta trying to steal the NPCs from WTV. Of course, we have to keep in mind that level advantage in this game is astoundingly important. It can either make or break your games, and it's just really important to notice that you really cannot afford to be at a level disadvantage, not with some of the best players we have seen since of this tournament.
All right, let's get this over with.
So Nappa has made his entrance at bottom lane.
Great.
I do believe that the Thanos is coming is already looking towards to rotate, but they are definitely taking care of Nappa. Already half health.
As expected.
Oh my goodness, they did manage to get it, thanks to Maimed and his lovely. I believe that was his third skill, managing to carry out from his explosive wave. I am not exactly sure what Dominic Phalo was doing, because we clearly do have a hand taking out from that Sidra right there. Could have taken that opportunity to manage, but I guess he just really wanted the levels since Wasim is already level 7. I am not exactly sure why he hasn't transformed yet. You really just want to make sure you transform as soon as possible with Super Saiyan 3 Goku, in my opinion, because it's really just important to have that Dragon Fist come in handy. Yeah, and there you go. And it seems like Maimed is actually going to get the God of Destruction from the bottom from Thanos is coming. Already 1-0. Wasim already being taken care of from the Gamma's burst damage. And we do want to keep in mind that the Gammas do have their ultimates down with us in stock.
You feeling okay?
I just hope we get better music choice from like the vinyls, because this is rather tape.
I didn't notice that. My bad.
Like, we gotta. I think it's fine for now because it is the winners finals. We're having our, our last matchup, but we just want to keep it in check. So we get a little more engaging. Look at Vic going ahead, but Mainz with his big bang attack manages to steal Android 16 yet again. That is 2 for 3 already for Team Keck, already having a sizable lead up towards the bosses. And this team fight is actually looking very, very quite scrumptious. Gozu wanted to get out of there as soon as possible. Felipe TV getting absolutely demolished. Just really well placed ultimates all around. That's going to be Wasim getting to his level 8. Get that nice other card. Get that maximum coming at my ha. All that good stuff. Henry sees Zoro's gears turning as he approaches maimed as well. Right now, they're just going to have to focus mainly on defense if they really want to carry this out here. Yeah, maimed is definitely going to try and get some cheeky hits, especially with Rildo as well. But look at the ultimate here. It truly does not matter because maimed has already been squashed like a bug, and definitely a scary sight to see. You really want to mess with this guy Zoro because I really can see him just controlling the environment right here. And so far, I think Gozu has definitely given him his run of his money. Both of these sets are performing extremely well, and it's just overall a very good match we are seeing right now. You have the ultimate for Vic, and it looks like he's going to be taken care of very quickly. My goodness. That is already pretty crucial because we do have the room for Jacko to finally show himself and see if Team Keck can actually get that triple boss buff.
Look how hard they're fighting.
I already know that Maimed is going to try his best to create space for his team to make sure that they finish the job right here. Pops the big bang already. I think it was a little bit too early for my taste, but it doesn't matter because Wasim manages to get the Dragon Fist off. What an incredible performance so far. And I think that Gozu already focusing on Caulifla got a little bit too greedy there in the start of it. Wasim already back in lane. Dynamo going to get the last chip damage of Lord Champa. I hope he can actually manage to get out with the skin of his teeth because right now it's not looking too good for him. I really should have thought he would have just fled from the scene there because he had the cards. Not really sure what he was thinking right there. I guess he was just trying to see if he could manage to drag the fight out or either get a cheeky kill from there, but didn't seem like it was the right choice in the end of the day. We do have Vic up against Wasim. Wasim getting absolutely demolished. Oh my god. I have witnessed a jumping with my own two very eyes. And I think that Team Keck is already defending for their lives against the relentless assault of Feppy. So definitely something you want to keep in mind. We do have Verbrienne coming in the next 10 seconds. Hopefully spiking. Oh, hold on. Is it okay? Hold on. Is this better? Okay. So we're going ahead. I already see a max season burst going on from Caulifla, and they managed to proc it. My goodness, it is just looking devastating for Thanos is coming. Wait a minute. I'm already seeing the whole tides change. Gozu as the last man standing. I am not entirely sure how he's going to be able to handle this, but I do think that Lord Beerus is going to be taking charge of here. Gozu definitely managed to miss his first skill, and that causes him Lord Beerus as well. Definitely not in a very good position for either teams right here. We definitely see that both teams are constantly on the back pedal trying to maintain their gods of destruction. I do think once that Lord Zeno manages to make it for the bottom lane of Team Keck, we will definitely have a very close match within our hands. I am incredibly tense right now, folks. This is looking like a very good showdown, similar to what we saw from Goji 13, and of course Thanos is coming. It is going to come down to the wire, and I already see the team fight happy to commence. I already see the Dragon Fist making its statement right here, along with Kamehameha. Wasim manages to make room for Maimed, and the God of Destruction is going to be KO'd right here. The team fight is also going to be absolutely demolished, but it looks like Wasim is the last man standing. He's going to get greedy, and they get the team KO. And to our dismay,
my
Wasim
God.
has been taken out. His greed has been his utter downfall, and he should have just positioned himself out of the way. And it looks like that's going to cost him very dearly. Rashid are going to be done as dinner, and it looks like Daima Goku planning for the ult. Oh my God!
No.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Doan Lefelo manages to cap out.
All right.
What a performance from Thanos is
What a
coming.
match.
I really think that Wasim from Team Keck really was just too into the moment. Really didn't notice that the whole team was just on his tail, and at the end it really just came down towards Wasim just being too greedy. I really think that they could have easily won if this just Wasim took his time to position himself, but at the end of the day, it was just a matter of everyone from Team Thanos is coming, getting together, and managing to strike out. What a match. So, of course, ladies and gentlemen, this does mean that Thanos is coming will be moving on to the grand finals. And, of course, we will just have to wait and see who comes out on top of the losers bracket. But, of course, we could always see a rematch from Team Keck as well. So, let us go ahead and hop on to the losers bracket as well. I do think that by now, the Midnight Marchers and Golden Dawn would have already been taken care of. Let's see here. All right. So right now, we are currently waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. But I think, from what we're seeing right now, we could possibly take a short break, and I think we'll get back to you once we have what seems to be the losers final. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize for the delay. We are right about around to advertising for our losers final. This is going to be Universe 7 versus Kek. Oh, I love this. All right. So, as we see now, the losers final and our grand finals will be best out of 5. So we are in the home stretch here, folks. We have 2 substantial competitors, and we see we have the Universe 7 squad taking down the lead for the losers final. Let's see if Kek will earn their rematch against Thanos is Coming, or if Universe 7 will take the lead and go ahead and battle it out for the grand prize in the grand finals. Let us see what we have here. Now, as I understand, we know that probably the star of the show was indeed Vanica. Definitely someone you want to watch out for. We do know that he is in top 19 of all tanks of all time. And we also do have just really all-around great players here. Very interested to see how Vanta manages to perform here, and as well as Hades, Phantom. I do remember Phantom also being quite impressive back in his own right, being top 123 of technical as well. He seems like he does know what he's doing around hits as well, so we always got to keep that in mind. Of course, we have our Topo main here with us today. I still cannot pronounce that name, so I'm not going to risk it, but this is going to be a match of our lives.
Because we have two of these names here.
Yeah. So, apologies for that a language barrier. So, I think we were just waiting on, I believe it was, who was it? Because we have Main, we have Gozu, and then we're just waiting for Wasim, I think. Yeah.
Hakai English. Okay, we just got the info here. Topo main. Then his name is Hakai English.
Hakai. Oh my god. That's so tough. That's so tough. Alright, and then still Hakai. I mean, that's very fitting considering he is maining God of Destruction Topo, which is absolutely lovely. And of course, we also do have waiting on with Steam right now. Hopefully they can get around here soon so we can begin. I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. As I've said before, this is around the final markings of the Tournament of Destruction. Of course, I'm sure our winners are very compelled to get their grand prize of a lovely 15 P1 capsules, 7,500 Zenny, and of course, the all-exclusive stamp for us all. I'm definitely looking forward to that as well.
Meanwhile, let's take a look at the wheel.
Oh yeah, the wheel. My goodness, I almost forgot about that. The wheel! The wheel of fortune of our divine draws. And Wasim has finally joined us, thank goodness. It's about to get a little bit dry in here, and of course, super start. Oh boy, it's about to get reckless here, fellas. Super start is quite something here. And for our next divine draw of the beginning of their losers finals, we do have Spirited Away. I think Gozu is definitely going to favor this divine draw quite a bit, as we all know how annoying it is to remain concealed around the gods of destruction, which is always something very questionable. But I'm sure we're going to make the most of it, and hopefully our teammates can be ready to go, and we will get off to this with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, you may call me Dusty. This is going to be our speculation towards the losers final of the Tournament of Destruction. Let's see how everything ends up holding off. Currently waiting for Phantom to ready up so we get the show on the road.
What are you expecting here against the team Keki is doing against their Topo?
Their Topo. I think Akai is a pretty substantial a fighter to come across against. Definitely has proven his worth several times already. So I'm definitely looking forward to that design. Honestly, I do think that Universe 7 may have what it takes to secure their win. As I recall, they had usually lost against Keck at the winners quarterfinal 1-2, and I do believe that they've already set their mind towards the rest of this match. So I'm definitely excited to see where this one is up against, and definitely looking forward towards how this one goes up. So let's see what we're working with here. Both of our teammates are, both of our teams are currently selecting their fighters. So I'm very intrigued to see how this one ends up going.
With Goku on the Wanzing, Khalifa, and Khalifa versus Vegeta. Not the first time, but interesting to see. You're getting really far on the
Oh yeah.
Piccolo if he's superstar is really something.
Yeah, he's really powerful, especially with skill 1 damage boost. You really want to watch out for that. Absolutely. But of course, it doesn't look like they were going to select that option today, but still, with superstars, I think Diamond Goku is also a very solid pick with just that Wasabi Bomb. Definitely maxing out that damage boost is something you want to go for as well.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off. And the camera is messy. There we go. So, starting off, of course, we do have the classic hit and Diamond Goku combo. And of course, we do have Wasim and Maimed on bottom. Here's something very interesting, though. We have Venkata and Hades apparently on top, and Topo and Boo at the bottom as well, which is very intriguing to see. I'm not exactly sure how they're going to carry this out, but we will just have to wait and see at how Maimed approaches this. I would take a look right now. Look at that damage already. We already see Hakai already trying to focus on Khalifa as a tank. I think if they actually manage to pick this out, it'll be very good for them. And the damage over time will get the kill. That is the first death we have seen for this matchup. I'm very intrigued. I guess this is a pretty good comp considering that they're already having massive success. It looks like they already thought this through, Universe 7 pretty well out. Of course, Wasim is not going to try and engage. Of course, going to focus on farming along. And I think Gozu is going to try to steal that in the last second. He doesn't manage to be successful with it.
Don't push yourself too hard.
So Gozu in the lickety split of things, will he make it? Yes, he does. and just up close and short. Venkata had a very dire straights position over here, and it looks like that's going to be the end of him. Just wasn't enough to carry out that sort of attention span, and now Keck is free to take all the 8 experience points from top lane. Wasim already at level 6, pretty substantial lead up so far, and it seems like Keck already has a very sizable advantage over here. You also want to keep in mind that Nappa is just about to make his appearance on the table right here. We notice that both teams are currently rotating out just to focus on Nappa itself. I do think that Topo is the key to sort of make this happen. And we do notice that Phantom actually manages to clutch up and actually steal Nappa for Team Universe 7, which is amazing. And I do think it's a good idea to have Venkata also defend top lane just to make sure that Gozu doesn't manage to backdoor in the slightest, because of course we do know he still has his ult ready, so that definitely could have been leading up to a prevalent max Gekishin burst. So it's a good thing that he was up top for that. And now Hades is on the neck and neck, and now he's gonna pay dearly. Venkata running for his life. Pops the real though just to make sure that nobody gets to him on time, and now the whole squad is here on top lane for Keck. We do notice that Gozu pops the ultimate just for space. And I also love this. I actually didn't know this, in fact. Apparently, Caulifla's third skill with the barrier actually negates the counter from Hakai's third skill as well, which is actually very interesting. And of course, we do see the Kefla transforming here. Hakai desperately trying to make it out alive. It looks pretty rough here. If they don't outspace themselves, it's gonna be a team KO. Oh no! And look at that.
They already back. Let's see what they're gonna do.
It was a good thing that this was early game too, because if this was a little bit later into stuff, that oh my god, look at the ultimate from the Diamond Goku from Team Keck. Absolutely beautiful stuff. You already see Wasim and the others going to kill off Android 16 as fast as possible, just to make sure they don't steal anything, and that's going to be one-on-one slots for the bosses.
With the good use of IT,
So that's Super Saiyan 3, huh? Your
and they
energy is
lost.
incredible.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not doing good for the anyone else. Already another team fight, and I'm already noticing a severe domination right here. And Hades is trying for his life just to sort of push them back, but gets knocked back away. Venkata desperately trying to make something happen. Transforms as Vegeta. But of course, we can see that Caulifla is already having the time of her life, and they managed to take out top left god of destruction. It is really looking not very good for these. A bit of a rocky start for Universe 7, definitely.
I'll go down low.
We definitely need a miracle for Universe 7, because having 1 out of 4 versus all the gods of destruction up on the table is not good. It is not good at all. Everyone's just recuperating themselves, trying to get back into the swing of things. And we already see Wasim making quick work of the root lane just to make sure that he denies experience points for Team Universe 7. Really great stuff from him. And of course, he is already level 11, as all the rest of the members are already level 8, which is pretty sizable experience lead up to this point.
Look how hard they're fighting.
You get the damage boost from Zeno. Jaco is brought up to the table. It is all up to this to decide who takes the first round, and it's already looking like a pretty dire team fight. No KOs to note from the ultimate that Akai did there. Wasim creeping up like a snake. He's gonna get the counter off. Venkata on dire straits, and that's the other team KO, and that is GG's to, for Team Universe 7. A valiant effort, but it looks like Team Keck takes the first round for themselves. A very strong start for these guys.
Nice. Mission complete.
Yeah, yeah, that's very deserved.
Gozu is a strong one, really is.
A very, very strong technical player. 10 assists, 4 KOs, absolutely stacked. We're currently going to head back into the. Oh well, of course we have to take a look at these stats all around. Yeah, wow. And to be perfectly clear, I'm surprised that Garo managed to make it out with 0 deaths. Pretty much an all astounding performance from Team Keck. Yeah, look at that. Almost 300,000 damage off of Daima Goku. Really something we want to watch out for. Absolutely. So, let us get back into our pick and ban phase. Let's see what Universe 7 will pick up to ban. I had to guess which they had to pick it back. Oh my god. And it looks like Team Universe 7 has banned the Skill 1 boost set. I think that's a very solid option. Mainly because definitely want to watch out for Wasim and his Super Saiyan 3 Goku. So that was good that they had to go ahead with that. And in terms of what they have picked for us, looks like we're going with the cloud cover, so they're definitely gaining on Gozu, being the hitman that he is, to sort of sneak up and get that back doors in. But of course, they do lose the Spirited Away unless they can actually manage to get the target up to par with that. And it definitely looks like we are getting Steam Wall Buns, a very unique divine draw combo, if I do say so myself. Alright, so we are currently waiting for the last few players, or player I should say now, to pass the time, and it looks like we are ready to start. Let's go ahead and start off this round 2. It is currently 0-1 for Team Keck. Let's see if they have the grit to be able to rematch the beloved Thanos is coming team. So from what I'm seeing here, it looks like Hakai is going to change his strategy and actually try to one-up what seems Super Saiyan 3 Goku, already so much of a keener here. I'm not sure exactly what Hayes is going to pick now, since the super boost of Skill 1 has also been taken away. It does look like he's going to go for Piccolo, as you can clearly see from there. And I do think that... Nope, he's actually going for Goku. Oh, okay. We have a very, very interesting picks. We do have double Cell on both teams, but of course, we all know that Cell is actually Ventra's main. as we can clearly see from his badge and what have you. Of course, we know that Cell is a very unique character.
Cool.
Very, very good to see him out and about.
Very interesting. These changes.
One.
A mirror match, cell match.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. So I think what would be turned to happen was definitely how these two cells would perform early game. I think that's going to make or break how this game sort of plays out. Of course, I'm expecting I have very high expectations for Vanica, because we do know that he is very fond of participating with Cell in the tank role. So I just hope that he can manage to.
As well,
Obviously, these are both very strong characters in their own rights. Super Saiyan 3 Goku more than Cell, of course, especially early game. But I would come close to saying is that these characters are not really at their best back at early game. But you definitely want to make sure that you're not giving them the remaining time to actually just like go ahead and just rain house, because if these guys get going, then they get going, you know? Oh yeah, Venkata using the bombs to the fullest here, managing to collect every single NPC we get his hands on, making sure that gauge of his is meant to be fulfilled. Of course, it'll be better if they actually get focus on a KO for Vanica, just to make sure he actually manages to evolve. And now they're just engaging in the 1v1. Vanica on the back foot pedal here, and they actually managed to pop both of their Rildos. Vanica is at a very awkward position right now. I don't think. Oh my goodness.
Less than a second, the second was coming back.
Oh my goodness, and he just couldn't make it, right? I see. So he was just absurdly lucky. Was he managing to take out the Kai right there? But it looks like Vanica, yep. Name popping his third skill regeneration, managed to get out of there without much of a scratch. It's looking very dire for Universe right now because of the experience lead. Wasim was already very close to remaining on his Super Saiyan 3 form.
Meanwhile, everyone has
Yeah, and Wasim already has level 7 too, which is really bad for Universe 7. We're already engaging in our first team fight here. Main's going to pop his barrier right here, and they get the knockout for Hades, which is just absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, ludicrous. And we already see Daima Goku going for Nappa, making the efforts, and they can't even steal it because they really just can't do anything right here. It's just too concealed. And of course, Maimed has already transformed to Perfect Cell. That's also before Venkata as well, which is actually really bad, really bad. We need to make sure that Venkata is actually able to transform, but I think he will be able to. Absolutely. Already level 8, and while Hakai hasn't even transformed back to a Super Saiyan 3 form. I really do think having the ability to kill off these Kais, I think that's really the secret towards farm, because we all know that those guys offer a lot of experience points. They offer a lot to the table. I really think that the more Kais you get, the better off that you are. And I really think that's what the Team Kek is focusing on, just getting those Kais out and making sure. Like, even if you see back at the bottom, we don't notice that Gozu is already making sure to actually get all the Kais for experience points. And everyone is just maintaining themselves so well. I really think that really separates Team Kek from the rest of the players, because if we do look at this, Ansem barely getting out of there alive, but I do think this will result in Beerus being out for the count. That's going to be Android 16 managing to
is this?
especially to knock out the actual God of Destruction. Made actually paying dearly for overextending right there, and it seems like player 5 is also getting absolutely mollywopped right now. We still have a good game on our hands right now. We do have Wasim, and he's going to get the strike down from Sidra. Now it's going to be 2-0 towards I believe it is for Keck. But of course, Universe 7 manages to strike out for Lord Champa. So at this point, it truly is anyone's game right now. Yeah, you can clearly see the interest points that Team Tech has, just focusing on farming. Farming really is their specialty. I would say so myself.
Same. I think it's the second game of this in this set that was in that please.
Oh, absolutely. You already see him at level 10 already, which is absolutely incredible. Now, he gets off the cell games, manages to kill off Hans right there. Vanica getting absolutely washed up. If he doesn't get out of there in time, he will succumb to the team KO, but luckily he doesn't push his luck. He's just going to have to force himself to rush back to the God of Destruction for himself, but that's not going to happen because Super Saiyan 3 Goku is already making sure that doesn't happen at all. And I believe Wasim is super close to his level 11. I am anticipating to see a full-on Dragon Fist straight to the noggins of Universe 7.
Perfect shot. Stop. Say goodnight.
It's very tense here, folks. We have Phantom trying his hardest to actually maintain composure. Already getting good hits off of Gozu, making sure he stays dead, and he does. Look at this team fight over here, folks. We already have Diamond Goku over here. Wasim, both Super Saiyan 3 Gokus come out with their Kamehamehas. Don't really do much significant damage, probably because of the actual solid barriers everyone has, because that's such a broken card. We do have Cell facing off against Hayes as well. Now Hayes going ahead to the fray, and now he's going to pop his ultimate. He doesn't manage to actually trap Phantom in time, and now he's stuck in a very hard place. But we do see that player 5 from Diamond Goku from Keck Team actually manages to knock out Ribrian, and we see that Cell is right back into the fray because of the triple block buff, and that is going to be the second game for Keck. Ladies and gentlemen, this has so far been an utter wipeout.
Nice. Are you not impressed by what you see?
Yeah, pretty impressive showing from Maimed right there. Basically, just outshone Vantica at his own game, which is quite surprising. I didn't think that the synergy from Team Keck would go so well, but here we are. I also like the build for him too. I never thought that prepare to die from the second slot right there would cover the ground, but you can see that they both have similar ideas with build up and of course Pursuer, because often with Cell's second skill you want to be able to catch up with them as soon as they can. Yeah, look at these statues here. It's very impressive. We do have a question from one of the chats here. Levy, why don't you help me out here? Someone from the chat says, can they reset the tempo after their second consecutive loss?
What do you mean by that? Sorry.
I have no idea either, but like they say to reset the tempo. I'm not exactly sure what that means.
I'm curious about that.
I'm guessing like maybe it's to reset strategy because like they've always. Temple likes to going tilt.
Mindset. Oh.
Okay.
Break.
Do we give him? Reset the game. I mean, they're free to take 5 if they want. I think that's totally legitimate. I would say so, right?
Yeah. They want to. I'm not sure. Bring back Topo. Yeah, Topo is fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you guys, but I like to watch Topo gameplay.
Yeah, I think Akai's Topo definitely wasn't doing too bad off the first round. I think it was just a matter of communication towards his teammates, and of course, I can very clearly see that. Oh my goodness, we already have the ban phase right here. They have opted out for, I believe that is
An explosion.
So cloud explosion, but Team Keck is still opting for cloud cover. They're really gaining for that. I think the absolute nightmare would be to see that the divine draw goes back to Spirited Away, in which case Gozu just has ultimate freedom to just backdoor and camp around, which is going to be very, very, very bad for extremely bad for Team Universe 7 for sure.
I'm surprised they didn't ban Cloud.
Yeah, me too, man. I think it was just in the heat of the moment for sure. Maybe it was just like a input or something, but like I really do think that since they knew that they actually picked cloud cover for the second round as well, and you know that's essentially what sort of happened. Of course, we will still roll, and hopefully the nightmare ends here. And of course, it is Spirited Away. It's not looking good here. I'm already looking at these divine draws, and it is just absolutely terrible.
It's a blind game.
They're absolutely stuck in the clouds right here now, and it's not looking too good here for Universe 7. Let me tell you that. I think Gozu is just going to have a complete field day with this setup. I can only imagine he's already leaping for joy. Of course, we're going to get right back into the team setup, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, it is currently 0-2 for Keck. One more win for Team Keck, and they will advance to the grand finals to rematch against Thanos is coming, who had previously wiped them up in the winners finals. So very excited to see if the matchup of Destiny is going to come back. I think it is. Levi, do you think that Universe 7 can be able to pull this back?
I think they can. They had a high chance. They showed us that Topo has his place in this tournament. They come this far in the losers bracket, and I think they still got a pretty good chance against the Team Keck.
Yeah, I like that answer. I like that answer a lot. Definitely looking forward to see if Universe 7 manages to come back. I really think they do have a solid chance right here, especially since they have faced them Team Keck in the beginning of our top 8 qualifier matches. So I really do think as long as they get their head in the game and just play to win and keep their eyes on the prize, I think we will see a very generous outcome in our hands. All right. I hope so. Let's see here. This looks like Hakai is actually going to go for something a little bit different. seems to be turning out to the Gammas. We do
That's
know
good
that.
to see as well. Wait,
Yeah, Gammas.
no, that's a trolling. I refuse to believe in Bojack. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
thank God.
I knew it. I knew it.
My goodness, they just had us. My heart skipped a beat for a moment there. Not in a good way. Definitely not in a good way. Yeah. Apparently we're going with Zamasu for maimed, which is absolutely,
Now then.
which is very intriguing. I wonder if they're going to be able to actually capitalize off of Fetty's strategy with. Because I really think that strategy from Fetty was actually very well thought out of, you know, with the strategic escape and of course solid barrier and all that good stuff. So maybe Universe 7 can actually manage to count this out because team morale must be low with the 2-0 lead, but I think as long as they get their head in the game, we should be pretty okay to go on and continue on. I do hope that they also stay true towards Universe 7's nature and win this for them. Absolutely. Right now, we are currently witnessing a really good scrap between the Universe 7 and Kekin bottom lane. Mikata is making sure that Wasim doesn't see the light of day, but they are being oppressed. I think Akai is going to get the boot to the face, manages to escape with skin in his teeth. Good on Venkata for protecting his teammate as well. That is something you don't see every day from tanks. And this is also what I want to talk about for tanks as well, because we don't know that Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is coming, and he looks like a real protective tank, and that's what the actual Bandai has also mentioned from his playstyle. But I really think you want to worry about actually just being a tank by itself. It looks like Zamasu actually managed to kill Venkata, but Akai actually managed to get the a snowball stack for revenge. So just a really even exchange so far. Gozu and Player 5 both have their ultimate from Kek's side. I can only imagine if they're actually willing to do a very strategic combo as when Hades and Phantom get back on top of the field. But I think everyone else is just going to rotate for Nappa. Of course, I don't think Phantom is very willing to actually go for it because we do know that Gozu can always just steal the show. And I think he's going to remain there until Zeno from top lane proceeds to hide away. And Hades actually gets the kill for Nappa, which is absolutely huge. But of course, with everything that goes up must come down, because we do see that Wasim finally has his Super Saiyan 3. And what a usage of the top mechanic from Radika, misdirecting the Kamehameha away from the main components. We do see, oh my goodness, look at that. Wasim is going to clean up Topo as well. What a beast! They're definitely not making for Universe 7 to have their comeback, that's for sure. Of course, that's a very good vandalization, Rex. Definitely very good with that whole snowball stacks as well. You love to see it, honestly. Yeah, Wasim is in a very good spot right now with that full snowball stack. Definitely, I think if he manages to pull off something absolutely wicked. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Just restricting of the space. Managing to get off more than half HP for Lord Beerus. I honestly, folks, I really got to tell you, this is. I'm sure Universe 7 is giving it everything they got, but Keck seems to just keep them always at bay. And I honestly think that the skill set is really showing from Team Keck with Mame's versatility of the tank role, and of course Wasim with his staggering amounts of power with his Super Saiyan 3. Manages to get the kill off of Hayes right there. The team fight is just not looking good at all. We're seeing on the back pedal right now. Nobody's focusing on Android 16 just yet, but in less than 1 minute and 30 seconds, we will get the bosses from the middle. But it looks like Team Universe 7 is going to be able to take advantage of this. Never mind, and Wasim, the rat he is, manages to steal Android 16 away from Universe 7. A really good positioning from him overall. And of course he's going to take the kill from Akai right there. Hayes fighting for his life, running for his life I should add, and the Kamehameha just absolutely disintegrates him. Spankata and Phantom are on the back pedal right now. And right now I think that everyone is just waiting until, and we can already see Maimed heading back downwards for Zeno to take care of Lord Citra, so we can get the 2-0 lead, which is obviously very impressive as well. Of course, he's going to be focusing on farming because why not?
I think they got really just one losing the boss was super important.
Yeah, that was really important too. Of course, we had Mame trying to ult the whole team fight, but just couldn't make it in time. Gozu on the run, actually getting a little bit greedy himself.
Gozu making
oh my god!
Oh, he's...
Wow! And we have Wasim already level 11. We have to see what else he does, and they're going for Brienne. Pretty much everyone else from Universe 7 is dead due to damage.
Really cool.
Topo, what in the world was that ult?
Dead. I think it was
oh my goodness, Valentine!
That
was just that had to be a misclick because that was generally a whole. That was just a brick. I don't even know if you could brick an ultimate like that. It just happened right in front of my eyes.
That was
very distraughting to see.
Because Topo is a really good character to bosses. Usually he just melt the boss because of his dog.
Yeah, but I do think that's so they have both so Ribrian and Android 16 for both of them. I know it's a good thing that Hades actually managed to cop out Nappa at the very beginning, of course. They would be in a very bad spot right now. But of course they are still on the back front, and it is only 40 seconds until we can get Jocko up in the squad. We already see Vanica getting abused by Keck as well. And that, yeah, huge team fight out over here. I don't think Vatica's going to make it. We do get the max Gekishin burst from Phantom. He's already heading out, and nobody's coming along to stop it. But I don't think
realize the backdoors.
What a turn of events!
Over there.
Yeah, wow. Phantom making himself well known. Yeah. And I also think if they manage to actually get Jocko for Universe 7, we can definitely see that some turnaround for Universe 7 as well.
I can't see Team Universe 7 recover if they lose Jocko and get Team get
yeah. And
boys.
Team Universe 7 actually managed to cop out for Jocko, evening the score for them. And he actually managed to knock out Lord Champa as well. It is only a matter of time. Yeah, absolutely. But they just barely managed to actually get behind Hellas from the bottom. And unfortunately, Vanica has actually managed to fall and succumb under. Oh my goodness. Player 5 tried to go for the ult, but this wasn't enough. You always have to account for that solid barrier. And Lord Zamasu from Maimed showing off his tank skills, proving that he is for the best at his job. And look at the Spirit
I'll
Bomb.
win for the
Do they manage to actually break the Dragon Shell?
Oh, it's just they gotta be careful with
They have to be
it's
very
invisible.
careful. We do have Gozu going on for the hit. Gozu trying his absolute best not to be seen, but I don't know why he's not taking his time. He's just taking his time. He's waiting for the right moment. He's going, and he's going back. He's going back around. What is he doing? He's spinning around circles around them. He's trying to find the best angle. He's invisible, and he gets the thing. Please! Oh my goodness!
That's another
Team
team
Keck,
fight.
Team Universe 7, barely making it out alive.
Was in Ken?
They are on a completely dire straits, but we see Maimed going for the win. He has his eyes on the prize. He has the eyes on the Dragon Ball. Ken Topo actually managed to cut out, and it just doesn't hold up. Maimed for the Dragon Ball Steel manages to win it out, and that is going to be the victory. 3-0 for Team Keck of the losers final. Leading up to the grand finals, it seems like Keck versus Team Thanos is going to be our awaited rematch of this century, folks. An absolutely mind-boggling game from both teams on end. I really think that Universe 7 had given it their all, but at the end, it was just too little too late. And I really think that Maimed really outshined everyone else here, despite the MVP going to Wasim. Of course, definitely want to make sure that Wasim is checked upon, because that Super Saiyan 3 Goku is really impressive. But of course, definitely would like to see the variety that Main brings to the table. Absolutely stellar.
Insane performance from Zamasu as well. Really good position as tank role.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed with how Team Universe 7, it was down to the wire, but eventually Team Keck has managed to play it out. A really good effort from both teams. Definitely, along with Gozu as well. 8 assists too. Can you believe that? Along with Maimed as well. You just take a look over here. Take the most damage, but the damage from Wasim is also mind-boggling too. 300,068 damage. 268,000 damage overall. It's actually mind-boggling.
And Daima Goku not so far behind as well.
Yeah, 300,068. Yeah, okay. Wow, that is absolutely incredible. Yeah. Okay, folks. Now it is the moment you have all been waiting for. We have our grand finals. Thanos is coming versus Team Keck. The rematch is already up and about very shortly. I just hope that they actually manage to make this out from the start, and it looks like it's going to be very captivating for our audience here. I do believe if we are either take a short break until we get back to the grand finals here.
Yeah, sure. Let's take a quick break at like
Just double check
5 minutes. It's good. 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. Ah, cool. I will go for 10 minutes, I think, because my throat is killing me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll be back with a 10-minute break, folks. Please do not go anywhere. The grand finals of the Tournament of Destruction is coming up next. Stay tuned. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back again. How are you all doing tonight? We have a very special guest upcoming for us tonight to actually give their pre-game thoughts as we head into the grand finals of our lovely tournament. Of course, here with me today is, of course, the lovely Feppy. The renowned tank from Thanos is coming. Feppy, how are you doing, my good man?
I'm doing good. Thanks for letting me come on.
Yeah, of course. So, just want to ask you a few questions right here as we get into the real heat of things. You surely must be a little bit tense as to being part of the grand finals here.
Nah, I've been coming from winner's side, you know. It's kind of nice, you know, nice and relaxing. I had a little bit of a break. Other team had to play a set, right? So I come in nice and fresh. Should be good to go.
Perfect. Now, we do note that we have faced against Team Keck in the winners finals to have prevailed mostly. What do you think was your essential strategy there in order to win against them, and could you do it again?
Well, I don't want to leak strats, but I do think we have the book, the strat book to make this work. You know, I think that we really didn't get to showcase all of our strats in a best of 3, so I think we're going to have a lot more interesting of a set this time around. Now it's a best of 5.
Absolutely. And also, I just want to compliment your Zamasu gameplay. There was a very unique strategy that I have never seen anywhere else. Tell me, how did you manage to come up with that with your team?
You know, in the scrim, I think it was Friday, right before we started the tourney. I just said, "Hey team, I'm just gonna try this," and it worked. And we just decided to run with it.
Yes.
It's worked surprisingly well, so I just figured we'd stick with it in certain situations.
I see. Yeah, definitely a valiant strategy from you. It was definitely a very, very lovely sight for sore eyes. I never would have expected to actually utilize that sort of strategist escape from an actual tank member, so I was very thrilled to actually see that across. So, very happy that you actually managed to... What?
You don't have to lie to him, man. It's cringe. I know it's cringe. Everybody knows.
Listen. I think it's a unique spin. I really do think that's you know, it's aside from the usual meta build. I think it's really, of course, it's quite a little bit on the nose, but I do think, but you know, any sort of change is good. I think from the usual meta. So, you know, it's a nice twist on things. Well, I will let you go on right now. We're gonna get right into the final straight away, and thank you for meeting with us.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for letting me come.
Of course. Thank you so much. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard from them first. Just a resounding success from scrims turned into a winning strategy up until the grand finals. I hope that Team Keck has something planned special for them, because we are about to get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, and whatever else there may be out there, welcome to the grand finals of our November tournament. The Tournament of Destruction, led by the Reddit post of DB Gekishin Squadra. Let's get into it.
At long last. Forget that clown, Kakarot! This is my job to finish! Gaze upon a Super Saiyan 4! Leave this to me! Final Shine Attack! I'll obliterate you! It's about to get intense. care about now is testing the limits of my own strength. Number 1 fighter, Vegeta.
Of course, that was the brand new introduction, the close-up of Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta coming soon on this Wednesday. Pretty much what you expect to see from there. I do love that jacket's getting for Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta as well. That is some of the best things I've ever seen to date from here, and definitely looking forward to playing him. Of course, we will have another tournament around the epicenter of Season 2, so I cannot wait to see the members of the community try out this new character. And of course, I'm sure it came out to a little bit of a surprise that we did this promo all of a sudden, but we just wanted to show you guys how Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta looks during this tournament. And we also want to highlight that we definitely look forward to players actually testing him out and see if we can actually see him around when we have our next tourneys.
And
so,
have to,
with that out of the way, thank you all
the
so much for
players.
watching thus far. We're about to get into the meat and potatoes, the heart of it all, the apple to our eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, let us focus on to the grand finals. Thanos is coming versus Kek. Let's really get into it.
Yes. Looking forward for the people joining also in the future Squadra Blast coming up with more official prizes.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely looking forward to that as well. It's going to be a real treat for the rest of us here. I'm super excited. But for now, let us stick towards the Eclipse for the Tournament of Destruction. I'm actually very excited to see how the other strategies will pertain from here. Of course, we have Thanos coming in the blue, Kek in the right, and I am just absolutely excited to see how Team Kek will respond towards this matchup, the rematch of the century. I'm sure they've been waiting for this for. I mean, it's been quite a short time, but I'm sure they've wanted to get back at Thanos is coming for quite some time now. Let's spin that wheel. We have Cloud Cover as our first option, which is already heading off to a strong start. Pretty good for both Zoro and Gozu into this. And of course, our second option is not Cloud Cover again. That's not good.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
Yeah, the game wants them to choose Cloud Cover.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That's let's just say that's four times the
okay.
charm. Oh my goodness!
Oh my
do you
God.
know
Let me-
the odds of
let
that?
me let me just hide
Yeah, let me
this.
just do that. Yeah. All right, and then finally we do have. Oh goodness me, we have Sparkly Stardust as our second option.
Oh my God,
This is going to be a field day. It's going to be a field day for both of our hitmains in both teams, or else I'm also very curious to see what if Eddie Feppy is going to actually proceed on with his Zamasu strats. So we could potentially have a strategy there for when both Zoro and himself actually target the towers. We'll see though. I'm very excited to actually see what is going to happen from here on out. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, you can call me Dusty, and it's about to get really hectic here in Gekishin Squadra as our grand finals are about to rouse off to a strong start. we're going to be waiting for everyone else to sort of pile in, and hopefully you can tell your friends that, tell your friends, tell your family, I don't really know, but just make sure the word spreads around, because this is the start of Legends, people.
And this right here, this Divine Trial is the recipe of Backdoor Chaos.
Absolutely. I'm very sure that Zoro, as I said before, both Gozu and Zoro will have a absolute field day for this. We're already taking another look at these really well-resigned players. Absolutely great stuff here. I cannot believe we are having at least top 30 participants in this show. I never would have expected someone named Vic to actually be top 8 in the world overall, which is absolutely stuff of legends, man.
Yeah, let's start.
But without further ado, we are about to witness utter greatness, people. Let us get straight into the matches. What's rather unique here, I don't want to make anything too certain for sure, but it looks like they're going to opt for the Gammas, as they did before with Damilo Filo. So that's also quite interesting as well. Of course, Vic is going to stick to his trusty Daima Goku. And I do think that Tepe is going to go with his Zamasu, and of course Damilo Filo going back to his roots with Super Saiyan Goku. I do think they will capitalize off of their previous strategy, which they used to take the first round from Keck in the winners finals.
What do you say?
Very excited to see how this one plays out, but I do wonder if Team Keck has something up their sleeves in order to make this work. So, 3, 2, 1, let's get into it. And now we're off to a strong start. We have Cell and Daima Goku at the bottom, and I do think that Damile Filo and Tepe are in bottom lane as well. Pretty captivating to see already. I do think that targeting Maimed is what is the approach they want to go for here. This guy just knows how to play tank all too well. He has been carrying his team with his astounding performance. Where we have the first hit going towards Zoro, as they have the battle of the hits, and we still have yet to see the Kais drop in, and then there they go. Yeah, they are definitely targeting Cell right here, but we see that Tepe is on the back foot for some reason, even though I'm pretty sure you can take them in the
Cell
one.
definitely lost the early game.
And it seems like Cell actually manages to steal the Kai from them, but he's going to parry dearly for his mistake. Right in the kisser. And that's going to be the first kill overall from the first round. Players, I think Vic... No, Vic is on the other team. I do think that Daima Goku from Team Cap has made the right decision and chooses to back away and just continue to farm on his end.
I think Cell can't be this aggressive and offense against Zamasu, because he doesn't have the same sustain.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the early game, at least.
No, absolutely, for sure. I definitely agree with you there. And right now we're just sort of waiting for something to happen right here. I do believe that Zamasu in question is actually planning to just completely soak up that damage. I'm not really sure where he's going, but he's going to pay dearly for his mistake. Still has that strategic escapist route to able to be managed to get away from the whole situation from there. But it does seem like Damile Filo is actually being targeted around, manages to get away with his instant transmission. Could have been pretty bad right there. Yeah, it's already rotating too as well. And Gozu really wants this bad. But I do think that yeah, wow. So I think that Damile Filo can really seize this opportunity to actually get chip damage off of the god. and because I already see Wazim already trying to get there before anything happens, and they're already going through a scuffle right there. A pretty tame team fight, honestly. I don't think it was a special team fight because most everyone was just focusing on the boss, but already a very solid performance from Thanos is coming. I noticed that Zamasu actually hasn't made any other plays yet in order to try and steal from the gods, even though we do have, I believe it is, what else? It is the Sparkly Stardust and of course Cloud Cover. So we just want to make sure that can Feppy actually manage to pull this off? I'm actually very curious to see if he actually can, but it looks like he's actually going to pay dearly for his mistakes, and it seems like he had gotten way too cocky to actually secure the kill, but he did manage to get some good damage off of Catilla, just a little bit too greedy there in the moment. We do see everyone starting to go back to their own rotations. Damagoku and Cell back in their original spots, and it looks like Damagoku in question is actually already gearing up to actually destroy Citra from the lower end of sides.
Of course. Interesting building, by the way, of Gozu and Zorin picking Snowball for hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Snowball for hit is actually really good. Mainly, you would usually want to rock either Shika Escape or even Gekishin High for some characters like Frieza if you're going for the backdoor strategy. But Snowball with hit is actually really solid because that damage she's output is just way too good. And we of course have Vic stealing Android 16 again. That's going to be able to let Fep actually steal the kill on Catilla, and Android 16, it's all lining up so perfectly for Thanos is coming. And the team fight is going to end with a massive W towards Thanos is coming, but it looks like Keck could not manage to actually pull it off with securing those gods of destructions.
Be prepared to die. Let's go.
I'm actually very curious to see that Maimed is actually saving his transformation with Cell, and it looks like Damagoku has already secured the get back with taking care of Sidra. And I think that Cell is already burning up top just to get that steal off of Lord Beerus. Honestly, guys, at this point it could be anyone's game here, but I think once Thanos if Thanos is coming, manages to get the third boss KO, that bonus could definitely mean the end of Keck's first W. Just to steal that right under their noses. Yeah, exactly. Main definitely was keen on destroying for Beerus right there, and now the score is even for 2-2 in regards to tower defense. Oh my God!
Both totally
Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at that expertise right there. Zoro canceled the ultimate as it was being made from Gozu with his second skill, and it just absolutely blasted him. That was just absolutely played perfectly. And I think that now Thanos is coming is actually gonna get the kill off of Jocko as long as player 6 doesn't make any move to steal anything. Even with the ultimate, the Dragon Fist actually seizes the opportunity and gets that triple boss KO. That is absolutely astounding. I'm not exactly sure how they'll be able to actually capitalize off of this, because mainly the attention towards this is actually quite substantial. I'm not seeing anyone trying to seize the opportunity of trying to claim back the opportunity for the triple boss buff, but I think they're just really playing this patiently, mainly because they just want to regroup. They want to get back there. They want to get their XP up and about. They want to get fully healed and just make sure that they're already suited for the next team fight. Because I think I also recall the mistake that Wasim had made for being too aggressive, which costed Keck the game for the winners finals. So perhaps they do not want to make the same mistake themselves, which I understand at the same time, but I believe they should have had another game plan once they had actually obtained Jocko one for that triple boss buff.
Ribrianne gonna be a huge opportunity for Team Kek here.
Yeah, definitely. So everyone has their ultimates. Everyone's geared up for a team fight. It really is just a matter of how they're going to plan this out. Gozu already sneaking around for Ribrianne. I already heard the barrier break towards Gozu as well. It's just waiting for something to happen. Uses the real though for Thepi, and he's just going to get absolutely demolished. What a way to seize the opportunity, but Zoro gets the max Gekishin burst and capitalizes off of the distraction. Wasim is trying to barely hold on to the lead right here, but as you can clearly see, Zoro has already made the perfect call and actually decided to capitalize off of everything. What a resounding remark. I did not even notice that. It's always with these hit players. You never notice anything until it is too late, and that is made really clear. We already see Zoro just absolutely bullying Wasim right here. He's going to try to go for the OT. He has to. And everyone has 4 out of the 4 boss handles. And I think Zoro's going to go for the kill, and he does. Oh my goodness. We already sense that, and everybody's just going for the Dragon Ball. Everyone's just going for Dragon Ball. Vic is going to claim it for Thanos is coming, and that will be the first round of the Grand Finals going to Thanos is coming. What a steal from Vic.
There's no limit to a Super Saiyan's power.
Amazing match for Thanos. Early game, I think the early game was pretty one-sided for Team Kek, but things didn't turn out very well for them.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. Definitely want to watch out for Zoro as well, because that max Gekishin burst I think really set the tone for who was going to win that game. Definitely good job for all teams right there. Thepi definitely holding his own for the Zamasu strat despite not having that bulk up or anything like that. I think it was just astoundingly solid performance from that team. Definitely want to see how Team Kek rebuttals.
So let's see their pick and ban.
Absolutely. In my honest opinion and honest predictions, I am very much anticipating that Team Kek manages to either ban Cloud Cover or Spirited Away. I think either of those two could work. It's really just having to deal with kids just sneaking around, trying to make that pick, trying to wait for the perfect opportunity, and then you just have Zoro, the absolute beast of a technical player, just making the right call every single time. It's honestly appraising. But they do actually ban super starts, which is actually very interesting. I'm mostly gonna bet on Cloud Cover being the optional pick, or either Spark Root or even the Stardust, to see if they're going to carry out their same strategy as well. Very intrigued to see how this actually ends up.
Yeah, I think Cloud's Glove is really dangerous with all these H players. Oh, okay.
And they actually pick Sparkly Stardust, and it looks like they're going to continue off the same boat. Definitely am a little bit concerned for Team Kek, as they have lost against this team before, and I can understand if they're just a little bit tilted right now as of late. But nevertheless, we are going to spin that wheel, and hopefully it'll land on something good.
Enemy bomb.
Enemy bomb. Wow. That's absolutely incredible. Definitely want to watch out for both Thepi and Zoro as well. just really unstoppable players from that side of the end. But nevertheless, we are ready to head on to our second round. It is 1-0 with Thanos is coming leading up. I'm super excited to see if there will be any other strategy change from Team Kek, or will they just be sticking with the same layout and trying to see if they can actually push the meta for themselves. I would definitely agree. Feppy is definitely one of the more unique tank players. Definitely promoting other strategies besides from meta, which I really think capitalizes off of his own uniqueness and what he brings to the table. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing how this all plays out and how he actually carries on this strategy of his. What's also funny too is that I actually have the legendary intro for Zamasu, so like seeing this is like, oh okay, I can take a page out of your book, you know? Just watching these fighters really go toe to toe really brings out the competitive spirit in me as well. So I'm also looking forward towards actually taking a few notes from these expert players as well. And it looks like they're changing routes for Diamond Goku actually being from bottom and actually Super Saiyan 3 Goku going for the top. And that's going to be for Wasim and Gozu. I do think that it's going to be the same thing for Thanos is coming, however. Diamond Goku and Hit on top, Goku and Zamasu at the bottom. Everyone's just making sure that they're getting their piece. Everyone's just making sure that every single XP counter is just taken as fast as possible. We get the first strike from Vic on top, meaning that Zeno is going to have paid him a visit very shortly. Take a look at the Wasabi Bomb. Pretty good burst damage off of there, but of course we have to watch out for what seems Kamehameha. Heavy TV is trying his best to remain concealed. They're trying their hardest to actually manage to cop out the actual Kai themselves. Maybe we'll manage to get the level 4 off of that as well. And they definitely want that Kai. They are just fighting for that Kai. And I do believe that I actually managed to... Oh, nice. Yeah, so already looking like a pretty solid start for both teams, but of course, always have to remember that early game doesn't really mean too much. I would say around as soon as the second boss, either from Android 16 or Nappa, show up, that's when it really starts to matter that whether you die or not. And of course, we do have Android 16 from up above going to appear very shortly after, and Feppy just absorbing the experience points from the Kais, taking advantage of their placements as well. I really think that Thanos' coming specialty is actually relying on the missed positions of the enemy team. That way they can just really capitalize off of them. They're always keeping a track of where everybody is.
Indeed.
No matter what the circus works. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No matter what the circumstances are. Oh yeah. Gozu pops his ultimate just to make some space. If Vic actually gets taken care of from right there, pretty good ultimate from Gozu if I do say so myself, and I think that's going to open up enough space for Team Kek to actually.
Counting of the IT, yeah.
Yeah. That'll be Zoro taking care of Wasim though. It can still be. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely excited to see what's going to happen here. Android 16 still hasn't been taken care of late, and of course we are getting Nappa in less than 40 seconds right about now. Definitely want to see how they actually approach this. Nobody's making the move yet. Zamasu gets a drop on Diamond Goku from Team Kek, and the Dragon Fist from the Mellow Fellow.
That was a bit chaotic.
That was- That just happened all at once. That just happened all at once. The Dragon Fist from the Metal Fellow definitely managed to cop out in the end. What a performance from Dasu Stin 3 Goku for sure. Yeah, we're already seeing Steppy work his magic with his Zamasu build.
Alright, let's get this over with.
And he's just skipping away from those Gods of Destruction.
What a damage from Gozu.
Your life ends.
Yeah, Gozu is making sure he doesn't get away though.
I don't believe it.
1-on-1 on bosses.
Yeah, one of them bosses too. I was actually surprised they actually managed to count that out. Yeah, Zoro is just cleaning house. Oh my god. And of course, Gozu with the Max Gekishin Burst. Wow. Just get back right back to them. Except this is a little bit more early game instead of late game. Both hits are definitely taking advantage over, capitalizing over who is not keeping them in check. It's definitely something to watch out from both teams as we get into this, into these rounds. Right now, we're just seeing total chaos unfold here. Everyone's just getting their experience points, resetting their cooldowns, and we're just making sure that nothing gets too out of hand. Yes. Of course, coming in 30 seconds, just around 30 seconds, we are going to be seeing either Jocko or Ribrianne take the hit. Of course, the triple boss buff will go to the players that actually managed to take out both bosses at the same time. We already see Gozu. We are already seeing Gozu trying to be the scapegoat, and Zoro is just making sure he does not leave there alive. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we already see Seppi holding the line from there. And of course, they managed to steal the Kai once again, and right now it is Jocko who is on the line right now. The Mellow Fellow is already anticipating the arrival of Team Keck as well. And this is going to be another team fight for the Buzz Post. Ultimate from Zamasu right there. Gets a knockoff from Wazim due to that lovely Dragon Fist by the Mellow Fellow. And everyone's just focusing on the boss itself. And everyone's just preparing for themselves for what is about to happen next. The Kamehameha from the Mellow Fellow puts Maims at a severe disadvantage. What a twin Dragon Fist from the Metal Fellow, getting the kill on Jocko and also towards the Dino Goku from Keck. Really, really good stuff. Honestly, I would like to say that the Metal Fellow is really showing his prowess as a Super Saiyan 3 Goku main. We're already seeing Vic and the others go back to actually make their dues and to go head up and farm up for those experience points. Not making any moves to actually go for the towers yet, even though Katilla is definitely on the edge right there. But I suppose, never mind. Look at that damage. We already see Theppi take care of Katilla right now, and is now one up for both. Not even one. One up for currently for Thanos is coming in terms of towers destroyed. This is just an amazing game, an amazing match, folks. I am really out of breath right here. Gozu going to have to lead back to spawn just to recuperate himself.
I think Ribrianne will be the match point here, the game.
Absolutely. I am absolutely positive that Ribrianne's going to be the match point. It's going to determine the matchup right here. That passive healing is just something you don't want to scoff at, because that really just makes or breaks your ability to actually.
Of that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm anticipating either Zoro or Gozu to just actually take advantage of this all. Possibly both. I think both of them will have the same idea, just take the opportunity for living. But of course, Gozu actually gets knocked out from Daima Goku from Lovely Vic. And we're already seeing Player 6 trying to capitalize off of the lack of attention towards Ribrienne. Heavy TTV fighting for his
Try
life.
the boss while everyone's fighting, but I think this might be
Dragon Fist in order to save the game, but it wasn't enough. Leading up towards player 6, sacrificing himself to actually get back Ribrienne. Maims under the influence of Hit's ultimate, gets the kill off of there. It really is anyone's game at this moment, but Gozu planning to fight for his life. 10 seconds on the clock until they get the team kill. Can Gozo do it? Can he stall enough? And it doesn't look like he's going to be able to actually defend himself from taking care of Moscow, but it does look like at least they did not get the team KO, because that would have been absolutely atrocious. That would have just been match point from there on out. And Gozu is desperately trying to get his hands on Feppy. I'm not even sure why that is even the case, because of course, yeah, that is just too much of a defense to break through, even if he does not have any really defensive cards with him, or at least build up. Of course, solid barrier is broken. We all know this. And I also actually like that the Mellow Fellow is actually using my preferred build of divine cards as well. Giant Slayer along with that Kamehameha is really going to make you a real behemoth and just absolutely melt your opponents as long as you have good placement with that.
I'm surprised the hit is not going is not going for the towers yet. Just never mind. But
yeah,
he's pretty offensive so far.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his sweet time while his teammates are fighting for their lives, trying to defend. Man, the Max Gangster version is actually going to help out incredibly,
yeah,
but that's not going to be enough. Thanos is coming, and that's actually going to take care of the whole Dragon Shell, and they get the point. Thanos is coming, another win for the books, 2-0. It was just not enough for Gozu to carry out from the back dooring. They were just way too impressive, and of course, look at that MVP screen. A much-deserved MVP for Zoro himself. What a match.
I really think that they had a pretty good chance there, but I don't know what happened. I think maybe miscommunication, I don't know, because Team Kek almost got it, and then...
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit disheartening to see that Keck just can't really seem to get their hands on how to actually beat this behemoth of a team. But I think so far they've been putting up a really decent fight from all of them. I just think that the unique strategies of Thanos' coming is just a little bit too much for them to adapt and overcome. So they really need to think of another way to actually do things here, because, of course, the meaning of insanity is just doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a change. So they definitely need to talk amongst themselves, cool down, and definitely make sure that they have their heads in the game, because what I'm seeing so far is that Thanos is coming is looking to have a very easy 3-0 if they don't pick up the pace.
Do you think they will change the matchup?
I think they have to change the matchup, honestly, because the Metal Fellow Super Saiyan 3 Goku was just way too impressive. We have Zoro, obviously the #1 technical player in the world, and of course Vic's damage utilization of the burst damage from Diamond Goku is absolutely insane. Of course, we do have Feppy as well. Just really carrying his weight, showing how much of a unique spin he could place onto the tank role.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do exactly to counter heat, because I think the most of the problem we're seeing in these brackets are heat, backdooring, and too much of that. I think. What do you think?
Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. I think for hits, he really struggles against like AoEs. So people like Topo could actually be a pretty beneficial choice, because like not only does he have like the counter that can target anyone automatically as long as you deal damage towards them. But at the same time, a hit does have that stagger with his second skill, so you really want to be careful where you place it out. The main skill you want to watch out for Topo though, as a hit, is his skill 2. Definitely his skill 2. That tornado, just especially when it's maxed out, just does so much, just covers so much area, does so much damage, along with the God of Destruction temperances. You really want to be careful for that.
Okay, so let's see what team that bans.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Stardust. Okay.
So they have banned the Stardust Sparklings. And
yeah, skill 1 bus.
wow, oh my goodness, this is actually really bad. Because I know the Mellow Fellow is going to have a field day with Super Boost of Skill 1 being apparent, along with his prior build. That's just going to be a death sentence towards the rest of the enemy team. Let's see right here. We do have cloud cover as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not very sure what to say about this, but it looks like Team Thanos is coming is at a very good position right about now.
Okay, so
Let us see. We are just currently waiting for the Metal Fellow to ready up, and then we can get back into the swing of things. It is actually 2-0 for Thanos is coming. I hope that Team Keck manages to come back with a fierce victory to sort of stay in the game. But as what I'm seeing now, along with these divine draws, also I just want to make sure that the divine draws are correct. By the way.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
There you go. Perfect. And we're all ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about to be the match of their lives. It is match point for Thanos is coming. The end of the road from here. If they actually manage to pull this off, I definitely hope that Team Keck will manage to actually carry on and actually win this to prove themselves as someone to not go down without a fight. Can they pull it off? That is a question that is awaiting its answer. Let us see this amazing matchup right here, the stuff of legends. Let's get into it. Now we're taking a little bit of time here too.
Hope it's not a matchmaking error.
I hope so too, because that would be really anticlimactic if that was the case.
Yeah. Matchmaking error.
Well, that's not good.
Let's try it again.
Yes. And let's go ahead and start off once again. Come on.
Come on, again. Come on.
That's certainly something. We are still having technical difficulties here, folks. Apparently, the match does not want to start itself, or the game is being a little bit finicky.
Okay, so we're gonna take real quick to recreate the room. Just
All right.
Yes.
All right, bear with us, folks. Yep. It is completely out of our control to sort of get these errors. Definitely don't want this to actually be happening, especially when we're in the climax of the whole thing. So, fairly off-putting. Very, very off-putting indeed. The game cannot take absolutely. I think this whole team was just so incredibly strong. Team that was coming that it struggles to actually comprehend the absolute strength within both teams. So hopefully now that we've actually remade the lobby, we can go ahead and get started. Oh boy.
Take this chance to rest this throat.
Okay then.
Everyone seems to be here.
All right. We're just waiting for Vic to ready up, and then we get this, and then we can continue on. I'm pretty sure they would be raring to go, considering they're having a 2-0 lead. But there we are. Let's get this show on the road, folks. Once again, it is 2-0 for Team Thanos is coming. This is match point for them all the marbles. Let us see where all this takes us next. I was very curious to see if they do manage to actually chain up the strategy. Hopefully that Deborah changes into something else. I really hope it does.
Yeah, it gotta be trolling because they did this with Bojack, so I don't trust them in the first pick.
Yeah, it's just gonna change right in front of my eyes. Basically, like, oh yeah, that makes much more sense.
See, I told you.
Exactly, exactly. We got comedians on the boat, folks.
You can't trust them.
All right, lovely, lovely, lovely.
What do you say?
All right.
Who do I get to fight this time? 3,
All right,
2, 1.
let's get this show on the road, and hopefully Thanos is coming.
Let me finish them.
Either will take the win and claim their prize, or Keck is going to make sure that they know who they are and make sure that they don't go down without a fight. I'm already seeing a change of preference towards the tank. I'm seeing names opting to go for Vegeta, and Wasim still having a little bit of a struggle to actually get the level 3. There it is. David Goku from Vic's side actually manages to get down, and apparently the Metal Fellow is actually on the bottom instead of Vic as well. But actually, they've actually done the same loadout as well. So I'm tripping, guys. Can't even remember how long I've been commenting. I think I've been on this for like. Well, we started at 1 p.m. Now it's 8. So I've been at this for like 7 hours.
Yeah, 7
Wow.
hours of stream and 6 hours of recording.
That's incredible. Yeah. That's gotta mean something, right? We can definitely see like the utmost passion we have for this game, don't we? Yeah.
Wazin just got executed.
Yeah.
And Daimaku as well. Not looking good for early game from Tech.
Yeah. Definitely not a very strong start from Keck again. But of course, it is early game. They could be having a plan up their sleeves, but right now, oh my days! The ultimate from Zamasu, and of course, the actual burst damage from the Gambas just absolutely just melted them alive.
Both of the which made to go and finish the ball lane.
Yeah. And they already chopped down 2/3 of Katilla, which is not good. That is not good at all. I am really hoping that Team Keck manages to pull itself together, because like this is not it so far.
They still can come back with the.
I definitely think they'll be able to come back, because this is still a big chance. And look at that, already on the way to a beautiful comeback right here. Does manage to die for it though, but was Wasim almost getting killed back there. Manages to get out of there alive.
Managed to get the boys and prevent the huge snowball from Tanzis coming.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We still have Peppy trying his luck upon finishing the job with Katilla. We cannot let him just overtake the actual crowd. Zoro on the back pedal right now. And Maimed trying his hardest to actually like. Oh my days. He has been knocked out of the park from right there. And of course, Vic and Zoro will prevail on defending their tower. It's really a very cool spectacle we are seeing right now. And of course, we have the Mellow Fellow already advancing towards Diamond Goku from Team Keck. And Maimed is actually trying his hardest to actually defend the tower from here. Here comes Nappa right now. We already see that Team Keck is already making their way down towards a full vantage point, but Vic actually does manage to steal it with his ultimate. He's currently 1-1 on all for in terms of bosses. Yeah, that's not very good at all, has it? And of course, Feppy wasted the ult right there and actually managed to be overcome with the amounts of overwhelming force from being surrounded by
Beerus from up at top as well, so not everything is lost.
I'd say it's actually pretty even now. Now it's just a matter of getting that XP back, making sure that no stone is left unturned.
101
and those are already
towers and 101 and bosses, so there's a chance.
I'm already seeing another team fight here. Zoro going for the ultimate, but Wasim had just popped in just in the nick of time.
I think they can't risk that. They gotta defend. And when Vegeta is trying to get the
yeah, definitely. Vegeta trying his hardest as well, but it doesn't really manage to do the work. Had to pop the ultimate in order to save his own hide, which is not something you want to actually be doing. Right now it's very on edge. Like everything is just so tense about this matchup. Everything is on the line right here. And I believe that Team Keck is desperately on the way to actually prevail for this first tournament here.
I wonder how long.
We do notice that Zoro is going back to actually take care of
It's gonna
everything
be
himself.
huge here on this.
Jacko will be a huge here, absolutely. And of course, it also matters that if the people who steal Jacko also actually get their hands on Ripper as well, because I'm telling you, that triple boss top will make sure that
Oh,
oh my goodness.
almost
What a double knockout.
Yeah.
What a double knockout from both parties. And Vic, along with his ultimates, manages to secure Jacko, which means that their skills are actually uplifted, and that'll be enough for Lord Champa to actually get the kill and also get the extra damage off of the other God of Destruction. I forgot his name. Should actually get some damage off of that too. That is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that was a good combo with Vic and Fabzil.
Yeah, a resounding combo from there. Just so much burst damage. That was an outrageous combo from both of them.
Insane timing and team.
Yeah, the communication is actually astounding. Yeah, we definitely see like right now they're just looking for someone to fall out of place, someone to fall out of line. I definitely do know that Wazim is trying his best to sort of make sure that everyone is in place for another team fight, because we do see Fetty trying to get a little bit too aggressive here, and he's managed to be able to be pushed back off. We also have wow, they're really out of position right there. Zoro getting the pick off of Wazim. That's not gonna work. That is absolutely diabolical. Zoro making quick work. What a burst damage. See, this is, you cannot lose with hit, bro. And I think that the Gammas are actually maintaining. Oh my god, they're just gonna do that.
Level
Okay.
12 against
And that is
level 9 Super Saiyan 3.
oh my goodness, folks. Fellas, it's about to come really golden here. They have the super boss buff from Thanos coming. It's really looking dire for Team Thanos, and they broke through Bellbots, and all they have left is the last God of Destruction. Team Vic desperately trying to make a play right here. We also have Mame taking an absurd amount of damage, and it's just an outlandish brawl right here, right now. Febby TV manages to get the last hit off of the whole God of Destruction. Pops the ultimate right there. Waziman versus Febby. Can they actually do it? Can they actually do it? And it's just not going to be enough. It's 3-0 for Thanos incoming, and Febby takes the Dragon Ball once more. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners for the Tournament of Destruction. Please congratulate Thanos is coming. Wonderful team, wonderful setup. What an amazing battle throughout.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Congrats.
Quite
for the
incredible, really.
teams.
And congratulations towards Thanos is coming. Congratulations to Team Keck for such a resilient fight. Therefore, we have the rewards pulled up on screen. Oh, it's just for you. So yes, Thanos is coming will be able to receive their exclusive rewards. They will pertain the exclusive badge as well as the exclusive stamp for them as well. And of course, 15 P capsules for each one, and I believe as well 7,500 Zenny. A really good haul from them. I am absolutely ecstatic to see that Team Thanos is coming just performed so well. We also got to know that this is why Zoro is the #1 technical in the game, just completely shutting down Wazim there in the end game, using his skills to the fullest of potential. I did not even know that you could actually break Goku out of his charge from Kamehameha, and it was just really just an amazing time for them. Thank you all so much for watching.
It was
This
amazing,
has been
bro. 300 damn from Gammas.
Yeah, wow. It was definitely very enjoyable time watching for myself as well. Of course, that ultimate from the Gammas just completely took the cake right here. Thank you so much for our players here for doing what they do best.
Let's let's take a look at the Team Thanos. I think they coming for a quick post game interview.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What a resounding matchup for both of them. Definitely did not expect to make it go for that, but it was a resounding effort for both teams. And I think that the straight up pressure from Thanos is coming definitely won in the end. Just an amazing display of strength.
Let's take a look real quick in how the bracket ends.
Pretty. As you can clearly see from the numbers, this has been quite a resounding tourney. Hopefully, to the other teams that have not been able to obtain their spot in the limelight, hopefully they will continue to grow their skills as Gekishin Squadrons, I should say, and definitely looking forward to seeing them next time as well. Alright, and it seems like Feppy is going to come along with us for our post-match interview. We will just have to go ahead and do that. So, Feppy, congratulations on your victory of being the world-renowned winners of the Tournament of Destruction. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really pumped. That was such a fun set. I had so much fun.
So I think the strategy with Zamasu definitely paid off in the end right there. I just think the main issues with KW was just not able to overcome that sort of strategy. So I definitely think you had a lot of success in trying to capitalize off of that as well.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to my team for sure. I wasn't gonna play Zamasu in the third game, but my team just had so much faith in it from the first two games that they just wanted me to play. They told me to stick with it anyways, and it worked out really well. So
yeah,
I'm happy they had so much faith in me.
Yeah, I think it's also going to say that, of course, that faith was definitely not misplaced, and I do think even managing to get Zoro on your team was also quite a sight to see as well. DeMello Fellow, along with his work with Gammas, also caught me off guard. Who would you say is also two bets for your teammate's success as well?
I mean, I have to give a shout out to Vic. I mean, he was our shot caller for most of the tourney. He was making a lot of the overall decisions for our team, and he's the one that set the team up. So. He really was the person that really got it all together, and he stepped up in a big way in the finals as well. He did a really nice job today.
Yeah, we always do love a team captain in our slots, and very nice to hear that everything managed to go off extremely well. Of course, congratulations.
I really like the strategic escape timer. Like, I thought it was a really interesting innovation. I think it really caught us off guard in the first set, but once we had time to adjust to it and kind of figure out what was going on, I think we adapted really well.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said they expect them to change their picks? I'm being honest. I thought that they were going to kind of just stay with what they knew. It seemed like a lot of the teams were just hard focused on trying to play one specific comp, and I think that's what really set us apart in this tourney is our willingness to like adapt and adjust to what was going on. I'm not sure what was going on in their tank slot. I think they were trying to find the answer to the Zamasu. And I just don't think they had the chance to find it. I think it really caught them off guard. But you know, they're a good team. Like they played really well in our first set, and they played really well in the second set as well. It's just, you know, unfortunately, like you can only have one winner, right?
I see. Just want to make sure that the stream can hear me because I've actually gotten. Oh yeah, I can already hear from the feedback. Yeah. Honestly, I think Pepe has spoken for himself. Really great showing from both teams. Really excited to see that Thanos is Coming has managed to pull off their win. And yeah, I think that will have to conclude it from there. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the Tournament of Destruction. Pleasure to have Pepe with us. Pleasure to have my friend, well, not really friend, acquaintance. I mean, he's, oh my goodness. Well, shout out to Levi for hosting this whole thing. Really good stuff from him. Couldn't have done it without him. I'm just here as to be the voice for here. Of course, my name is Dusty. I will see you all in the next one. Peace. Absolutely. Yep.